All right. Well, when somebody comes in, talk to me. Tell me if I'm like in sync and everything now. Am I in sync? Oops. Okay. Am I in sync? I guess I'm not, because even the cards were like this. It was like a flap. I'm not gonna know unless I go in it myself. Okay, let me see. All right, somebody tell me if I'm in sync, if anyone's in here, because I'm just trying to do it myself. I haven't even got a notification that I'm going live now. I'm still not in sync. Am I still in sync? Yes or no? Listen, webcam pending, boy. It's still freezing. What the hell is going on? Okay. I actually don't know what it is. Like, alright, I know you can't see me now. By the way. I'm just trying to see what's the actual fuck. No. Guys, I don't know what's going on. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with it because I don't know what's happening, to be fair. I can see it as well. I can see it as well on my phone. Oh well. We move. It's actually mad because the song that's on right now is Little Sims 101 FM. So this is it. This is the come up, guys. We're gonna go from this to the stratosphere. Say it with me. Started from the bottom, now we here. Hey, started from the bottom, now we here. I had some green tea, so I got a lot of energy, and I'm really hot, like really hot. Okay. I'm getting like 4 minutes, so I'm gonna say for Taurus it's about 5 minutes. It's 4:20 right now, but I'm gonna say 5 minutes by the time I get into my shit. Taurus, what's going on for my gang? What's going on for my people? Them like, what go on, Taurus squad? What's new? What's old? Get some charcoal burning. Using the back camera. I don't think it does have a back camera. I'm not using my phone, and I don't know if I can use my phone, but I'm gonna try. Alright. I'm going to get into Taurus energy. It's not going to be very hard for me, to be honest. But I was get it together a couple of days ago as well. Like, can we get it together? And also, like, get your shit together. So that might be a collective energy. Or it could just be for second houses, Tauruses, Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Jupiter. Why not? Stelliums, people with a lot of planets in the second house. There is a link in the description box to get your natal chart. So even if you don't understand it, keep coming to these reads and you will start to understand how everything works together. So we're going to go, second house first, because it is our time, okay? And it's 6 minutes. So yes, Taurus, what's going on for you? All right, as I'm shuffling, I'm seeing a bag of gold. I am a Taurus sun myself, so I'm going to be able to relate to this on an ego level. I really feel like for a lot of you lot, I'm getting this at the end of the rainbow is a bag of gold. It might not actually be literal coins. Some of you might be very wealthy, okay? Say some of us, yeah. Some of us are very wealthy. But we are looking for a new kind of treasure, maybe something we've never had before. I'm asking Divine what that's about, okay? Divine Source, what is this bag of gold about for second houses for a Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Mercury, Stelliums? Okay. Hidden realms. Create a conscious awareness. Okay, so maybe some of you are becoming aware basically of the need for resources, the need for what our sign is, which is abundance. I don't know how to put it. Like, it's not always about financial. It could just be something that you have in spades, whether it's knowledge or jokes or food, or you just, Taurus people, second houses, we nourish, okay? We nourish, okay? It's what we do, okay? We earth, okay? I really feel like, what am I getting here? Some of you are denying your need for money. Some of you lot are not, and it's like, okay, the song that's coming in my ears is Sweet in the Middle. Some of you lot, this is the only thing that gets you going sexually, is like money, okay? Boy, okay, second houses, I feel you. But let's see what's going on in the tarot for you guys. Okay, some of you lot, there's no secret about it. Five of Pentacles. Some of you lot are literally in a state of poverty. For others, it's like, and this is actually a Taurus card as well. Maybe you're used to talking to people about scarcity so much that it's something that is probably subconscious shadow work that is now emanating and emitting from you. Okay, we spoke about this on Instagram as well with Daps. This is what I'm saying. You should be in the Instagram gang. You should be in the Lightwork fam gang. But I would say that. I really feel like this communication, it could be slow. Okay, it could be an inner dialogue that you need to have with yourself about money and how you spend it, how your relationship is with it, and not just money. What did Daps say? She said, I don't know what my phone is doing. You see that? That is rude. Daps said, it's not just about money. It's about, I can't even get it. But hopefully as I shuffle, it will just come to me. It would be nice if Daps was in here. Yeah, she'll be able to say it. We're doing Taurus at the moment. Naya? Yeah, we're doing Taurus at the moment. This is a collective. I really feel like there's a lot of hidden stuff that's going on with you and your finances, being locked out of things. I feel like for a lot of you, you'll be locked out of heaven. Okay, I'm hearing the Bruno Mars song. It might be literal, like locked out of your Hierophant energy, your religious background, or maybe what you're used to. Maybe some of you are churchgoers and you're missing just being around people, being around church people, the conventions, or your family, or I don't know. I'm really feeling like it's something you're not aware of though. And maybe you're bringing it to your awareness now. And it's like, I wasn't even aware that I felt like that when it came to money and resources and abundance and scarcity. Okay. I really feel like there's something else I need to say. That's why I keep saying I really feel like Shadow work, of course. We're all doing our shadow work. But there's something else here for Taurians, second houses. Let me get some more information. Ace of Pentacles. Whew, guys, okay. What it is you lot, okay, we know that, I'm going to try and say we for all signs, actually. That would be great. We know that there is an unhealthy relationship with money that we have, okay? Whether it's scarcity or abundance or resources or things that come in and go, and what else can we call money? An exchange, okay? Any exchange, energy, time. There is this, we are suddenly so aware of the value of these things, okay? Right. Oh, bless. Oh, yeah, like daps. And you know what? It's Mercury and Taurus, yeah. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, because it's a real time to talk about our finances, to talk about what makes us feel secure, what makes us feel like we can be around our family and feel abundant, or be around our friends and feel abundant and not feel like we are, with this Five of Pentacles energy, I'm getting like the beggar, or someone who's very like, I don't want to say parasitic, because it's not like that. It's just somebody who's very like someone who's sleeping rough even. Do you know what I mean? Or someone just not happy in their home, being in their home and then not being in a family. Do you know what I mean? You live in your home, but you're not part of your family. Like just feeling locked out, even locked out of work with everything that's going on. There's a lot of that energy. Let me go back in with the tarot and see what else my second houses need to know. Second house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars. I said Mars, Venus, Jupiter, Stelliums. Okay. There is so much Pentacles energy here. I cannot deal. Guys, we need to get the bag and get it in a way that is ethical. Okay. We need to. We know it's going to take some time, but there's no point cutting corners. I'm hearing for a lot of us. Okay. There's no point cutting corners on this. You have to think about this practically. What's going to stand up? What's going to stand the test of time? What are you aware of that you can change? Don't beat yourself up about the things you are not aware of. Focus on the things that you are aware of. The things that you're meant to be aware of will come to your consciousness. It doesn't always have to do with money. We're all different. You know, second houses, there's so many of us. But I think a lot of this, okay, I know a lot of this has got to do with how long it takes for money to come. Or how long it takes for you to feel part of something fully and completely, and being able to communicate your dedication and your loyalty and your tenacity to a certain cause, or to a job, or to something that makes you money or makes you feel abundant, whether it be a relationship, family. I feel like there's a lot of what's been bubbling under the surface for a while for our second houses. Yeah. It's now coming to the top. Okay. Yeah. Let me get some advice for you. Let me get some advice. And then I'm going to get 3 cards for singles, for relationships, and for it's complicated. And I'm going to try and find a way to timestamp them. It's going to be a lot of timestamps in the description box and in the comments. But I'm going to try and find a way. Because this is timestamp tea, okay? That's the whole point of it. If you don't want to read the whole 12 signs, if you're not into like your natal chart and you just want to get your sun sign, which is the sign you're known by, just come in, pop in, click, and exit. You know, get what you need. All right, this has got to do with blossoming. It's got to do with unfolding. Second house, okay? Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Stelliums. Second housers, okay? We are coming out of ourselves. Let me read you the advice. You are just getting started, so have patience with yourself and the process, and do not give up, okay? Do not give up. I am telling the Taurians not to give up. That's so funny, because that's just like our slogan, right? Don't give up. We will keep persevering. But remember to be aware of the things you're aware of. I know that sounds like a head fuck, but be aware of the things you're aware of and stop stressing about shadow work so much. And I can relate to that, okay? You are aware of certain aspects of your shadow, and that is enough. So I'm going to get 3 cards, okay? Single, is complicated, and in a relationship, okay? And we'll see how people are feeling about y'all. So can we get one for single, please? Divine, second houses. especially if your Venus or your Mars is in Taurus, even if your Sun, your Moon, your Rising, to be honest. But let's see. For the singles. Woy, let's get married by Jagged Edge. Okay. For the It's Complicated, Make It Happen by Young Jules. And for the relationship, Nothing Even Matters by Lauryn Hill and D'Angelo. Okay, so I'm going to go in. For the single Taurians, and I'm going to try and write this down. It's like 1540 something. We've been at this for too long. I'm ready to commit. I want to take this to the next level. I'm tired of treating this superficially. I want this forever. You, me, God, and our family. Let's make it official. Growing old together. Engagement and promotion. So, yo, some of you single Taurians is getting someone coming out of nowhere like, I want to marry you. It's like, oh, where did that come from? I know, because I like I said, okay, second houses, I'm guilty, okay? Yeah, Kelly, just started on Taurus. Yo, guys, I'm not even trying to get excited, but I'm a single Taurus, so I'm skinning teeth right now. Let's see what this person wants to say to you that will make you identify them single, guys. Oh, did that flip over? No? All right, how will you identify this person? You make me so wet when you touch me. Okay, so you might have had sex with this person. For some of you, might not even have touched this person because of this whole, quarantine business. But I feel like this person is aroused by you, like, divine feminine or masculine. You get their juices flowing. Like, okay, I don't want to be naughty, but I'm hearing all sorts of wetness. You get me? Okay, so make it happen. Okay, this is for the It's Complicated Taurians. Okay. I couldn't stay where I was. I wasn't about to accept defeat. I'm a real one and real recognize real. I'm not meant to be around fake ass fuck people. My limit is the stratosphere. Watch this space. Manifestation, catch flights, not feelings. Ugh. Okay, so for the second houses, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, who, you identify as either it's single or it's complicated. There may be a couple people, one who wants to get married and one who's like, listen, I'm just trying to like live my life in it. Oof. Let's see if you can identify this make it happen person. Who's this person who's going to make it happen either with you or alone? Engagement. Yo, okay. So listen, for single and it's complicated Tauruses, someone wants to marry you or they are engaged to somebody and you make them horny. Okay, and that's why it's complicated. Okay, so for you Taurians that are in a relationship, let's see what your boo thing, or maybe someone who's watching you in a relationship is thinking about you. Nothing Even Matters by Lauryn Hill and D'Angelo. Even if Chicken Little was screaming, I wouldn't care that the sky was falling down. I feel like you're my oxygen. Without you, there is no breath in my lungs. Ugh, despondent funk. Okay, so this person, I'm gritting teeth because I know the source that Taurus comes with, okay? But, yo, this person, you got them all up in their feelings. Taurus, wagwan. It's a risky situation. Okay, risky, yes, your body risky. Some of you are like, listen, don't come near me. I don't want no one near me. I got my mask, I've got my everything. For some of you, it's not even a mask situation. It's just like psychic energy. You're not feeling it with the people that are in a relationship. Do you understand what I mean? For some of you, you're thinking about being unfaithful because this is like you're in a relationship, innit? So this might not be your boo thing, or it's your boo thing and I don't know, maybe you don't live together and you're like bucking up during this time. Taurus, well gone. All right, but the overall energy for the Taurus gang, okay, was you have some shadow stuff going on, but don't worry about what you're not aware of. Just take your time with the Knight of Pentacles, the Five of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles. Take your time because right now you're feeling despondent, you're feeling a bit like you're deprived or like you're in deficit, and don't come from that place. Do not manifest from that place. There's an Ace of Pentacles here. There's so much abundance. Just grasp that. Don't grasp on how long it's going to take for you to reach this abundance because you're blossoming. Okay, don't worry about what you lack. Look at what you have. Okay, have an attitude of gratitude, as I say. Okay, and listen, if you're single, someone wants to marry you. If you're complicated, someone wants to get engaged, or they're engaged and they're thinking of you. And if you're with someone, there might be someone who's looking to do something risky and mash down your happy home. If you're not happy, maybe it's some risky situations. Or maybe you and your partner do not live together and you are getting risky by linking up in this time. Okay, so that is for my Taurians. Whew, that took 20 minutes. I do love you guys though. I'm not gonna lie, like, so like I don't have favorites. Do you know what I mean? Like what? Second house. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? So let's get into Scorpio's energy, which won't be hard because they're my opposites, and that's why I do my system like this, because I can flex into Scorpio, just into need to get a bit deeper, a bit darker, you know, and I can meet my counterpart. I can meet them halfway. Can you meet me halfway? Right at the borderline is where I'm gonna ride for you. I'll be looking. This green tea really got me going. So let's go. Scorpio, talk to me. 8th houses. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums in the 8th house. Even if you have Pluto in the 1st house, like myself, I'm going to say we for all of these signs. I'm going to really try and say we. See, at like 22 minutes, we're going into Scorpio. So let me write that down. I should really keep my pen here, isn't it? Oh well. All right. Ooh, this is a whole vibe. I'm getting some Brazilian vibe with the Scorpions. Okay, Scorpions, you know, feeding yourself. You do a little sexy cha-cha-cha. Okay. I feel you. Some of you are doing the dance of love with somebody, okay? Because, yeah, I've got my earphone in. So, manners. I'm getting some clear audio. Excuse me, guys. So, Scorpio, what has Divine Source got to say for you guys collectively? 8th houses, Pluto dominant people. Even some of you that are Mars aspected. And just for some of you that want to transform, okay? You want that Scorpio energy in your life. I see something that's reversed already. Ooh, and this deck is upright because we're doing collective energy. That wants to come out. All right, 9 of Pentacles. Some of you are in this single life energy. For those of you that are in a relationship, you might be feeling like you want to be more self-sufficient and not rely on your partner, or you've come to a stage where you realize you can't rely on your partner and you can only rely on yourself. It's a real glow up energy I'm feeling for the Scorpios. That's maybe where I'm getting this. I can't explain. It's like a Afro Latina kind of vibe, like this whole pride. Ooh, yes, this pride in your feminine sexuality. For some of you that are on the masculine side, you might be attracting women like this, or you are like the Rico Suave, and that's why you're attracting women like this. So let's get it in. Let's see, Scorpios. I didn't want to see you lot's energy, but I'm going to leave that deck because it did come out and I was led to just go in with this deck. All right, I see some of you that might be dealing with someone. I'm looking at this bird and thinking someone is parroting you, or someone is mimicking you. Oh, this is my tune. All right, Currency, The Get Down is playing. If you don't know this song, yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but the song, it says drugs for your ears. Okay, so someone might be saying all the right things to you, but they're just parroting and mimicking what they think you want them to say. Is that what you're thinking? Okay, maybe you're not talking to this person because of that, and that's why you're on this 9 of Pentacles thing, like I can do me, back up on my bullshit. For the Divine Feminine, I'm really feeling this whole makeup kind of energy and like dolling yourself up and stuff and just feeling real sexy. Ascended Masters. Okay, some of you are not talking to this person for real. Okay, you need to create open communication though. I'm not going to say that because collectively that can't just hit all the bases. For some of you, this person needs to be the one to create the open communication or open the channels of communication is what I'm hearing. Why? Let's get a why. That's a lot of cards and I didn't ask for all of that. Can we get a why as to why we've got this? I feel like some of you are ascending. We was talking about this actually over on the Zoom call. That Maxwell tune, Ascension. Shorty now, Realize, surely now, realize. Maybe now you've realized you're the highest of the high. And if you don't know, then I'll say it. So don't ever wonder, Scorpio, okay? Don't ever wonder, you 8th houses. So I get the moon here. Some of you are lost in an illusion of self-sufficiency. Like maybe you have an illusion that you are self-sufficient, but you need people. I know Scorpios have this thing about power, control. And some of you might not like to feel like you need people. For others, you're dealing with someone like that. Okay, someone who you know they need you. They lie into themselves. There's a lot of dream work here, a lot of like ascending through meditation. Okay, maybe even through like I said, putting on your makeup, putting on your best clothes or whatever. Like if you're a dude, just putting on some aftershave and just like acting like you're going to the club but you're in your house. Do you get what I mean? There's this fantasy kind of thing that's going on where you can transcend and ascend your current situation, which is a good thing because you're transforming something that's meant to be restrictive, which is this time we have in the house, and making it something that is going to empower you and nourish you. And I feel that. Okay, I feel that. What else are we getting for my Scorpios, my sting in the tails, my dude and dudettes, and everything in between? Let's see. What do we need to know for 8th house? Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums. What do we need to know, divine source, for the Scorpios, the 8th houses? What do we need to know? Okay, now the Pentacles came up again, guys. If I said it, I said it again. Self-sufficiency, okay? This is, okay. I'm going to have to read for people that are also in a happy, loving relationship, that are 8th house heavy or are Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stellium in Scorpio, Pluto dominant people. The Nine of Pentacles came up twice. So there is something going on here when it comes to the bread, okay? When it comes to the money, you are getting to a new level. You might be in a new tax bracket. For some of you, you might be coming into a new tax bracket. Maybe this period inside has been very prosperous for you. And again, like I said, for Taurus, it doesn't necessarily have to be money. It could just be you've learned how to manage your time properly, or how to pour into you, how to do some more self-care rituals, okay? This is about transformation, guys. So if this resonates with you, it's not, and you don't have any placements in Scorpio, it's just because you are needing that transformative Pluto energy, and this is like the advice and the medicine for you, okay? You really need to get into a kind of like fake it till you make it attitude, okay? You need to get into an attitude of feeling divine, even if you're not in a place of that abundance and that divinity. You need to connect with ascended masters. If you don't know what I mean by that, I mean like anybody that you believe they had an earthly life and lived it to an extent that now that they've passed on, they are in a level of authority, okay? So that could be different for different people. People call them prophets, people call them messiahs, or people, you know what I mean? You need to get into that energy and just know that it can be done, and stop being so hard on yourself if you fall short of loving on yourself. Okay, because there's a lot of illusions and programming that you need to break down with this moon card. There's a lot of emotional things you need to go through, and you need to kind of do it alone for a lot of you. Even if you are in a relationship, it might be something you have to explain to your partner, like, I need to be alone. Or for some of you that are not in relationships, it's kind of like, I'm going to be very particular about who I let into my life, because I'm at a process where I'm leveling up. Whether it's financially, whether it's spiritually, whether it's emotionally, whether it's my relationships, I'm leveling up. So I need to have someone with me who's going to level up with me. If they're not, then I'm not going to be trapped in no illusions about it. Scorpio isn't in no romantic illusions. That's what I said. Break the stereotype, Scorpio. Because people go on like 8th house people just be cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs over love. Not necessarily, okay? That Venus in Virgo energy is letting me know, okay? Sure, come again. I really feel like I'm going to get some advice before I get into the channel messages. Do I want to get some advice first? Yeah, I do. Let's see what's going on for 8th house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, Pluto heavy. All right, 2 cards came out. So it could be for 2 different scorpionic energies, or it could be for you guys, all right? There is a past life situation, okay? For some of you that believe in past life regression, the situation involves your past life memories. For some of you, it's just things in the past and, like I said, programming that you have to dismantle. and you can look at, like I said, ascended masters and people that have been here and conquered what you want to conquer and controlled themselves and have that power within themselves to conquer this demon or this shadow aspect. Okay, this is very similar to Taurus, which is very, 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 very funny, but not funny. I feel like a lot of you have this fool energy in this other card. There's a leap of faith here. Take a risk and put your heart's true desire into action. So for some of you, even pouring into yourself is a leap of faith. For others, I feel like you might be taking a risk on a relationship that you feel like, oh, it's perfect. But what if some of you is like, okay, cool, I'm just going to try. I'm just going to try. Even if it feels like something from the past, even if okay, that might be romantic, or it could be business. It could be your relationships with people, like, oh, a friend, or I don't know, like a sister, or, you know, anyone like that, or a brother, or someone that you might have a bad experience with. And you're like, okay, let me try again. Let me try again. Okay. For some of you, it's actual past life regression, letting go of that past life energy, because Scorpio, it gets deep. All right. And then just like literally taking a leap of faith towards what you can. Okay. So let's get into the energies. I'm going to do single, it's complicated, and in a relationship. Let me see single, please. Divine Source, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Stellium, Mercury, in the 8th house, Pluto, heavy. What is the single person saying? I've got you where I want you. Ah! Who has got you where they want them? Let's see. I've got The Way by Joel Scott playing in my ears. So this might be somebody who's into Neo Soul. I know a lot of Scorpios are into Neo Soul. So that's like kind of... and especially if you have like 8th house heavy, you probably will be into Neo Soul. And you will probably attract people that listen to Neo Soul. But is it the way? I feel like this person feels like you're the only person that can love them like that, or makes them feel like that. Now Ghetto Love is playing in my ear. Maybe some of you are a bit ratchet with the bedroom, or in the way you speak, or in the way that you like a bit raw, and it makes this person feel authentic. Let's see what this person's trying to say to the single Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Stelliums. Let's see, Pluto heavy people. Ooh, Love Song by Rihanna and Future. I feel almost desperate for this. Thirst is not a good look on me. I really want to take my time with this. There's so much to accomplish in so little time. I want to savor the taste of this bittersweet victory. Nourishing affection. Okay, so this could be somebody who you nourished and had affection for in a past life, or someone who you had affection for, or who nourished you, or you nourished them, vice versa, in the past. This is interchangeable, all the energies as well. So it could be that you're both thirsty for this, and you're playing a game to kind of see if you can get like control. Okay, yeah, we're talking to Scorpios. Okay, cool. We're talking to Plutos, and yeah, we're talking to 8th house heavy. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Now let's see. I want to do it this way now. For the people where it's complicated, like a lot of Scorpios are it's complicated because that was just wow. So it's complicated Scorpios. What's going on for them? It's complicated. It's complicated. Yo, these cards don't want to come out. All right, I'm going to talk to these cards. What's going on? Oh, did it flip over? Okay. What do this complicated Scorpios person want to say to them? Yo, okay, the person is stubborn and the person is clashing with you. Like the energy is like bashing against you, kind of like a chink in a wall, like the swords when they go clink. Like that's what I'm getting. Okay, let's see what else for the Scorpios. For it's complicated. I know you've been creeping and don't give up on us. Okay, so for some of you, you know someone's been disloyal, okay, and they're saying don't give up on us, or someone's caught you out and you're saying don't give up on us. Either way, or it could even be like you know that they've been creeping, but you don't want them to be with somebody else. You want them to be with you, okay? I'm going to get a channeled message. That's why it was so awkward to come out, because for the It's Complicated Scorpios, it really is frigging complicated. I know, it gets deep. I get you guys, I get you. But what is this self-sufficiency got to do with... Okay, well, yeah, okay. Someone's been creeping. That's why you don't want to do it with them anymore. I get it. Well, if you've been creeping, they don't want to do it with you no more. Let's see. Why is it complicated? BS, yeah. By Janae Aiko and Her. Done dealing with people who don't know my worth. If I'm building myself up, I won't let anything tear me down. I can fix my own crown. Time to boss the fuck up. Back on my BS. Self-sufficiency. Hot girl summer. And it came up again. So for the it's complicated Scorpios, like you're really about your back on your bullshit. You don't. And I think this person is saying, but don't give up on us though. But it's like, but I know you've been like a fucking asshole. Like, how do you expect me to like ignore that? And or someone saying that to you, like what you did is unforgivable. Do you know what I mean? So they don't. It's interchangeable. Let's see what it's like for the Scorpios that are in a relationship and happy. Am I your Yahoo boy? Hey. Where I want to be. Oh, okay. Don't take the song literally. Like I feel like this is saying that this you are where this person wants to be. Oh, especially if you're in a relationship but you're not in the same household. Let me read this channel message. I don't know where I stand. Oh, this might not be your person as well. This could be someone who's watching you happy in a relationship. Okay, or it could be interchangeable. This might be what you're thinking in your relationship, Scorpio. I don't know where I stand. I don't want to lose out on these opportunities, but I don't even know what I want. I don't even know who I am outside of who I thought I was. Ooh, shadow work. I need to leave to find myself. I need freedom, manipulation and abandonment. So, yo, some of you that are in a relationship, someone might be manipulating you and then soon abandon you, or you might be doing that to them. Or someone's trying to manipulate you to abandon your relationship. Let's see how you can identify this person, Scorpios that are in a relationship. 8th house is Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, and Stellium. Tip drill. This person, okay. You may feel like this person keeps serving it back to you because that's like a basketball term, okay? So they might be like, when I move, you move, just like that. Or you don't find this person sexually attractive. Or, no, you find this person sexually attractive but not attractive. Like, you know, it must be your body because it ain't your face kind of thing. I know. I made the cards, but I need to cover all the bases, okay? Someone who's quite shallow and superficial. They might be trying to disrupt your relationship, or you may not feel like you may not feel like your partner finds you attractive. You don't know where you stand, okay? Or this person feels like it's about you, like you don't really like me. You just like what I do for you. You just like this dick, or you just like this V, or I don't know. That's what I'm feeling for the Scorpios, okay? For the 8th house, it's definitely about self-sufficiency. Nine of Pentacles energy. You lot are bossing up by yourselves, okay? Single ladies, single guys, and single everything in between, okay? So let's keep it moving because I'm getting into, and the tune is bossing me, yes. Shut down. Hey. I'm really feeling like, yeah, for the Scorpios, it's time to ascend. You're not going back on your bullshit, okay? You're on some new bullshit, but you're not letting the things of the past hold you, okay? Past life regression for some of you. But yeah, we're going to go into that. We're going to go into past life regression and also stepping into a new life, okay? I need to say some of us. I want it to form a collective. All right, where we going? We are going to Gemini. Gemini, 3rd house heavy people, Mercury dominant people. This may even apply to some Virgos because you do share the same planet. And what was I saying? I'm going to keep these ones on the side. My personal decks. All right, and let me clear my energy. Shut down. Shoton means, is that all? Is that it? Is that it? Like, that's all. That's it. Is that all you got? Is that all you got? Is that what you're saying, Gemini? Is that all you got? Woyoy. All right, 3rd house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Stelliums, Mercury dominant people. If you have a Mercury guiding planet as well. See, it's as deep as you want to take it. If you want to work on your communication, especially like with your siblings, or like programming that you've learned from a young age from school and from socialization, this reading will resonate with you as well. But it is a collective reading. It's not meant to resonate like a personal read. Okay, so let's go. No. I'm going to do Sagittarius next because I do them by the polarity. So it's Gemini, then Sagittarius. So this is how you get to know. Gemini is opposite to Sagittarius, okay? So we're going to go into Gemini's energy. And like I said, I've got shot on is in my ear. So it's like, is that all? This is bossy energy. Like maybe you are warring someone who's a bit like that. Like, is that all you got? Or you are feeling like that about people. Is that all? Hey. Hey. This is my tune as well. Tiwa Savage and Zlatan. And we're gonna go into this. What I like doing is the single, is complicated, and in a relationship, because not all people like to get readings about relationships. Some people are happy in relationships, but what it is about tarot is that you can look into somebody else's energy imprint. Do you know what I mean? So that's normally what it's used for. But it is sometimes nice just to look at yourself, look at what you're doing. So we start with the hustle, and then we leave the heart till last, okay? So let's see. We are getting into Gemini and Sagittarius. All right, so Gemini at 41. Why does my pen always go in this one? Oh, 41. Look at that. Jeez. Okay, so Gem Gang. There's nothing coming up already, but I put it back. All right, so Gemini, third house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, Mercury dominant people, Mercury guiding planet. And people that just want to know more about communicating, especially on the, I want to say the basic level, but it's not even the basic level. Essential communication. Okay. Let's see. Meditation. Okay. So what's going on with these Geminis, these twins of ours, these third house people? I'm getting Low in my ear by Larry Gaga and Wizkid. So some of them are low, some of them are dealing with people that are very low, low vibrational, or just in a low place, okay? And they need to meditate to get to a higher frequency. Let's see what else is going on for third housers. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Rising. Did I say Rising? Okay, 10 of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles, and the Lovers popped out. So I'm seeing that there's a lot of like planting the seeds to leave a legacy. So some of you are thinking about getting with somebody that could really improve your bloodline. Wow, marrying up, basically. Let's see. It's not coming out. Should I not use this deck? No? Do you not want to be used? All right, 3 of Pentacles skirted out onto my lap, so I'm going to take that one. The 3 of Pentacles. Okay, so you are learning how to meditate. Or someone is teaching you. You might be learning from YouTube or from someone who already does the practice in the way that you like to meditate, because there's so many different types of meditation. It's going to quieten your busy mind, Gemini, okay? This person could be a fire sign, Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries, or could just embody the masculine elements of that, okay? So stable fire energy, someone who is warm. They could be a bit oppressive, because I'm going to try and read it collectively, read the light and shadow aspects. Some of you are meditating and you are working on it and you're learning from the best, and you're learning from somebody who's very charismatic and warm and is able to teach you in a way that you're able to understand. Others are trying to learn how to meditate, and maybe you don't have someone to learn from, or the person that you're learning from is very like kind of like a dictator with it, like, oh, meditate 60 times a day, and do you know what I mean? Like maybe it's that kind of energy. Okay, I'm not saying it is, but with the King of Wands here, I'm seeing that somebody is. It might be you even. You might be embodying the King of Wands energy and being either very, like I said, very warm, very magnanimous, very like, oh, there's enough warmth for everybody, enough abundance for everybody, enough food for everybody. Yes, one for you, one for you, one for you. Or you could be very like, what are you doing? Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Very controlling and like tyrannical. Okay? So be wary of this archetype. Let's see. Oh, that wanted to come up. The 10 of Cups. And it did come up in reverse. So I'm going to read it like that first. Some of you are finding difficulties in your shadow selves, the secrets that you keep from yourselves, the secrets that are around you, maybe even in your bloodline. In the 12th house, it's kind of like your undoing. So the things that are close to you, maybe your family, maybe mysteries that are just your psychology, things that are like your downfall, but you're not even aware of them. Okay, this is very similar to Taurus and Scorpio's read. With the 10 of Cups in reverse, I really feel like, and I'm going to read it upright as well because it's collective. I'm going to try and hit all the bases. But in reverse, I feel like there's this, I'm not happy. I don't feel safe. There's so much nervous energy. I need to meditate. I need someone who's calm. Yeah, especially in this time. Someone who's going through this as well and is calm. What are they doing to be able to be happy and to have this ultimate happiness during this time when I feel like I'm a nervous wreck? Or some of you are being looked to as that person. Okay? So let's see what else is going on for the Geminis, the twins, the twins. So let me put this over here. I'm going to get some guidance. Okay, I'm hearing Can't Leave Him Alone by Sierra and 50 Cent. So some of you are in a romantic relationship that you can't leave someone alone, even though you know they're bad for you. I don't want to use the word toxic because it's played out, but I really feel like that's something for some of you or some of us. Third house. Gemini. Let's see what else is going on here. Again, 2 cards came out. All right, some of you are like singers or musicians. You might be looking into... Okay, some of you are looking into like Hinduism. That's cute. That's mad cute. I can see like the whole aesthetic. Some of you are just kind of stripping it down to the bare necessities. I'm seeing a lot of lotus flower energy. You're kind of calming it down. For some of you, you're not, okay? And that's what it is. Like, you want to take your time. With the blossoming card that came up again, which is the same card that came up for Taurus, you might be dealing with a Taurus and you're both going through this energy, or someone who's second house heavy, or you might be second house heavy. Let's see. I feel like a lot of you have, creative arts. It might not just be singing. It could be playing an instrument. This is a lyre, I think she's holding. Sarasvati. I don't want to say that wrong. Sarasvati. Okay. Express yourself through creative activities. Meditation. Improvements require persistence. And for the blossoming, you are just getting started. So have patience with yourself in the process and do not give up. So if some of you are just starting out in meditation, you might be being very hard on yourself when it comes to your focus, or the fact that you don't feel happy straight away after like saying 2 mantras. Again, some of you are under the tutelage of a very like harsh spiritual teacher or mentor or coach, or you are being this energy on yourself. Or some of you have found a very great mentor who just makes you feel loved and warm, and every time you speak to them it's like inspiration. Okay. Hey Alpha Omega, I can just see everyone. Hey Jamie, hey. And it's so mad because I'm in the Gemini energy, so now I'm finally like starting to communicate with you guys. Hi. Let's see what else. Gemini, third house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, Mercury dominant people. Oh, I don't know what I just did there. I shuffled it the wrong way in. It doesn't matter. I won't look. I want to see for the single ones what is going on for you guys. What's going on for the single? Woo. Okay. Single like I want you. Ooh, okay. Single like I want you. I'm going to get them all out. Roll Some More by Lucky Day for those of you that it's complicated, and Butterflies by Floetry for some of you that are in a relationship. Okay, so for Like I Want You by Giveon, for some of you that might not know the song, I'm going to read the channeled message, but this is for the third house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums that are single. I try to stunt like I don't want all of this, like it's too much, when it's actually all I've ever wanted. I'm mentally overstimulated. The fact is, I think I need this more than I want to admit. No more mind games. Speak your truth and vulnerability. Oh, okay, Gemini. Go on with your bad self. All right. Roll some more by Lucky Day. Oh, no. Actually, let me do the sexy cards. That's what I call them, the sexy cards. I need to get my life together. Let me do the sexy cards for the singles. That flew out, boy. So this person wants to fly towards you already. You are my better half. Oh. So this person really, like, this person might actually be a musician as well, or some sort of creative work. Maybe you worked with this person. Okay, I'm just seeing that. Maybe you worked with this person, or this person has come into your life because of work. They really want you to express yourself and to speak your truth and to be vulnerable with them. And they do feel like you are their better half, but they understand that you're going through a blossoming period, because everybody right now is going through a blossoming period. Oh, imagine Thirsty by Marvin Sapp. But this person's thirsty, okay? Not just for a dose of God. They feel like maybe you're their divine counterpart, like God's put you in their life. Oh, with this song here, it's heavy, man. It's heavy, but it's like you make them feel light. I don't know how to explain it. And that's the energy all around. For the singles, it's complicated, and for the people that are in a relationship, okay? Again, you might be dealing with a Taurus. Wait, hold on. No, you might be dealing with a Capricorn, actually. Yeah, you might be dealing with a Capricorn. You might be dealing with Sagittarius, Aries, or a Leo, or someone with placements. Again, an Aries, maybe a Pisces. Yeah, there's a lot of energy here. 12th house energy, secrets. And kind of like some of you are getting to the bottom of these secrets. So let's see what is complicated. What's happening with you guys? All right. Roll some more by Lucky Day. Our imagination, again, 12th house energy. This might be a Pisces that's talking to you guys. Or you might have Pisces aspects. Our imagination can take us to places we've never dreamed of. The stress of the day melts away in your presence. You help me to see things from another perspective. The fire in a single dose is enough to calm the angriest soul. Okay. Beauty. Okay. All right. Cool. And the keywords are haze and transcendence. So that really ties in with the meditation theme. Okay. This person. Okay. I don't know if you smoke or this person smokes, but they want to smoke with you. Maybe if you don't smoke, both of you don't smoke. Maybe they want to smoke with you, or that's what connected you. Like, oh, you smoke. Oh, okay. Yeah. That might be something that bonds you, like ganja mates, I don't know. But they want to smoke with you, and it's not just like that. Maybe you make them feel high. Even though I've got thirsty in my ear and then roll some more down here, I'm also getting I get so high. But the remix, yeah, who is that? Method, yeah. So they might even be into them kind of musics as well. So let's see what they want to say to you. How are you going to identify this? Roll some more. It's complicated person. 3rd house heavy people. How? Dangerous obsession. Okay. They might be a Scorpio. They could also be, again, like I said, a Pisces. I'm getting some fire energy as well. Some fire. They might be, again, like I said, Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries, or have that kind of personality. And they could be from the past, because a blast from the past just clicked over. So it could be someone that you know from before. Now let's see that in a relationship, Scorpios, 8th housers. Butterflies by Floetry. Oh, isn't that nice? That's nice. So if you have your other half, you give them butterflies. Or like I said to them before in the other timestamps, this could be someone that's watching you in a relationship and just thinking, oh my gosh, you give me butterflies. Butterflies by Floetry. This experience is ethereal. It's beyond us. It seems fated. My senses are alive. I make wishes on stars and they manifest in the physical. The whole thing has reawakened my zest for life. Anticipation, longing to connect. Ooh, okay. So like I said, it might be someone that's watching you in your relationship thinking, why not me? Oh, unrequited love, yeah. For some of you, it's somebody that you don't even like you're happy in your relationship, fam. You might even know that this person likes you. Could be an air sign. Let me see how you can identify this person. I don't mean to laugh. It's not good. It's not good. Unrequited love is a really painful wound. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I'm doing science. Thank you, Des. Needs refreshing, Father, I'm thirsty. Okay, for some of you, this is a side piece. For some of you that are in a relationship. Hey, Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, third house, stelliums, Mercury, dominant people, Mercury, guiding planets. Like, no judgments, but come on, man. Okay? And for some of you, you just think, see, what you didn't want me when I wasn't in a relationship. Now you want me now. I'm happy. All right. Yeah, you don't care. For a lot of you, you don't care because you got someone new and you don't really care. Like, literally, you don't care if I give you butterflies or not. But no, I don't care if you are longing to connect with me because I've connected with somebody else and they give me butterflies. Or this is how you feel about someone, basically. Like, they've got a new love. You might be in a relationship and you're like, bro, like, I don't even care that they've got a new love, but it's kind of bothering you, someone from the past. Whew. Gemini. I'm about to get into Sagi's energy, but yo, let me just spray myself down. Yo, Gemini, you going on with shit in here, man. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, Mercury, dominant people that just want to know about communication and how to get along better. Oh, yo. I felt that whole read there. I actually felt that whole read. Wow. Make sure I've got enough frankincense to keep me going. I am thirsty. Like the gospel just come and just came and like shimmied its way in. Saggy is next, yo. Saggy, are you ready? Saggy, are you ready? Ooh, Jasmine Sullivan. I know Saggies love Jasmine as well. Hey, I'm somebody else. This is for some Saggy out there. Some ninth house person. Look at the sun, please. For my night owls. Because in London right now, it is 5:08. But I'm telling you, I've got some night owls on here with me, man. I like the rays of tissue, baby. And you're looking at me like it ain't the issue, baby. I can't stop missing you, baby. Tell him. Keep going in circles, round and round, and while you're doing me, I just keep holding you down. Maybe someone's saying that to you, ninth houses, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, Jupiter, dominant people with Jupiter in the first house. Ooh, maybe that's what's going on with Saggies, yeah? Because Jasmine is singing the fuck out of this, boy. And Missy's like, hey, Tupac! Getting a real 80s vibe, like a bossa move, like the Get Down, if any of you watch that. So maybe it's someone from the past. I'm ashamed to say that I'm the guy you ain't. Tell him, Jasmine. Because I keep coming. Maybe someone feels like they're gassing you, or you feel like if it wasn't for me gassing you, you wouldn't even feel like this. And then now you're trying to like, what, do me like I'm a fan. We trying to do me like I'm a fan because you got OnlyFans. Like, no, I'm sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. You know Sagittarius ain't going for that shit. Okay. So what do we need to know for the Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Sagittarius, ninth house? Ninth house, click. Where you at? Whoever this person is, they're very disjointed. They don't make a lot of sense. That might be what is like frustrating you. There is a person involved in this. When it comes to Sagittarius, there's actually a person involved. I can say that for every ninth. I know that, come on, like we all deal with people, but this reading is not a self-analysis. This is like, what the fuck is going on with this person, please? But why are they triggering me like this? Okay. Oh, hey, love. Y'all like, shy. Squad. Hold up. hold up. I say, hold up. All right, we're doing Sagittarius. And this is also for people that want to expand as well. Ninth house, Jupiter is about fortune, luck, expansion, travel. So this will resonate with you if those things have been in the forefront of your mind. Okay, don't close yourself down just to one sign, guys. We're collective, we are one. And I'm going to try to teach myself to say we and us during every sign so that I can connect with you all on a level. I don't have no favorites, okay? So Sagittarius, what are we saying to you guys? And then we're going to get into the sexy energy and the channeled messages from your person. If you're single, if you're in a relationship, if it's complicated, we're going to see, and you're going to be able to identify who they are. You might not be able to identify them by the song because it's their innermost, but you'll be able to identify them by the sexy cards, okay? Because it's like the Venus and the Mars, or the Moon and the Mars. It's like what they're showing you and what they feeling, okay? More like the Mars and the Moon. So let's get into my Saggies at 1 hour. Yeah, we're going in, guys. We're going in, and we're not going to stop. Green tea's got me feeling like a superstar, okay? And what's that in my ears? Ooh, Daniel Caesar. Love again. Ooh, Sagittarius. This is Brandy and Daniel Caesar. Like, he's not my favorite person, but this is a whole vibe. Yeah. All right. What does Sagittarius need to know? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, Jupiter in the first house, people. Jupiter dominant or guiding planet, people. Let's see. Ooh, take my hand. I promise we'll find love again. Hey, love again. Hey, hey. If you can take my hand, I promise I will find. All right, I'm definitely seeing that there's some sort of eternal union going on here. It could be a new love, or it could be someone who's coming back. But I'm seeing that you are aware that timing is critical, maybe because of the time that we're in, or because you want to get this person, you want to strike while the iron is hot, or this person feels like this about you. You might be dealing with a Cancer or a Taurus, or someone with second house and fourth house heavy activity. Someone who's quite nurturing and solid. Okay, let's see. Hanged Man. Okay, Pisces energy and some meditation energy. Okay, so it's a bit like Gemini for real. I feel like you are looking at things from a new perspective, or this person is, and that's what's bringing you closer. Yeah, this time that you've spent, yeah, while the world's been on lockdown, has made you see things from a new perspective, and you've met up at a certain frequency. For some of you, you haven't. It's put you further apart from this person that maybe you had romantic feelings for. Oh, this tune. Hey, I'll be clinging on to you. Let's see what Sagittarius, ninth house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, Jupiter heavy, Jupiter guiding planets, Jupiter in the first house. 8 of Swords. Okay, yes. You're enlightened now. I feel like he wasn't looking at this person like this before this time. I don't want to say what time it is. It could have been the last week, could have been the last day, could have been getting this reading right now. But it's like when you are with this person, maybe some of you haven't physically, some of us haven't physically touched this person, but we feel like they have touched our hearts. Maybe some of you feel like, listen, this is a new love and I want to strike while the iron is hot and make sure I get myself in there, okay? Some of you are talking to gatekeepers, celestial gatekeepers, or you've got an eagle eye on this person. Some of you are into Native American practices, and it's what's manifesting this partner towards you. Maybe they're into something that's similar or in the same vein. There's some sort of enlightenment. I can't even explain it. A new perspective, kind of surrendering to divine timing. And okay, it's expanded your communication with this person. Oh, my tune. Backing it up. All right. Let's get it straight, girl. You don't need her for nothing. Every day you got that Benjamin Button. Yeah, I feel like you wasn't looking at this person like this before. Or they weren't looking at you like this before. And now with the Eight of Swords, they've removed those restrictions and they want to talk to you, and they want to talk to you in a different way and in a new way. They want to grow and travel, okay? But maybe this person left you out in the cold before, or you left them out in the cold and you're thinking, oh, what now because I left you out in the cold? When you was allowed in, you didn't want it. Hey, it's a shame. See, it's a there's a difference between me and what's the name. I swear to God, we're the mace. Henny to the... Yeah, you are removing your restrictions. Or some of you are not. Some of you are saying, oh, I can't do it. The time is not right. Nah, I can't even have no new love in my life. But it's happening and it's forming. Whether you want it or not, it's happening. And I feel like that's what some of you are realizing. If the universe says you're ready, if God says you're ready, innit? You know how to go and get a bag, don't you? You know how to make a bitch mad, don't you? All right, let me see. Oh, God. These cards, it's what I mean. I think it's either you or the person that is just like, you're not, I want to say, it's not even balanced. Like, you're not, you feel like this person doesn't, some of you don't feel like this person fits in your life like a puzzle piece. And for others, you feel like this person's trying to force it, to fit where it doesn't. Okay? Right. That's for a whole bunch of you or us. All right, now let me get some confirmation. And then I'm going to get some advice and then get into the love energy. The Magician flicked out and showed its face to me. You might be dealing with a Gemini or a Virgo or someone with those 3rd house, 6th house placements, Mercury dominant person, or a Cancerian. But it's highly suggested that some of you are dealing with a Gemini, or if you have Gemini in your chart, you are dealing with loving yourself and loving yourself quick up. Like, you need to quickly love yourself, because I feel like you feel like a new love is coming in and you want to love yourself more than anybody else can. Ooh, that's a whole word. There's movement though with the Chariot. Someone is actually like moving towards you, and that's 2 majors. So someone is moving towards you, or you're moving towards somebody, and it's after a time of stagnation, okay, and a time of just like waiting for the right time. You might not be ready for this person to come towards you, but they come. Okay, they like, some of them are driving. Okay. Some of them are dog owners, or you're dog owners. I know that's so random. Some of you might own birds, or they might own birds. I've seen a lot of eagle here, or you have eagle as your totem spirit, or you deal with a lot of Native American stories that deal with the eagle and the owl. Like, you know, when you, storytelling. Yeah, some of you know. Let's see. What's the guidance for the 9th house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, stelliums, and also for the Jupiter guiding planets and Jupiter in the 1st house. What do they need to know about this harmonious relationship, or disharmonious relationship? Okay, what do they need to know? Leap of faith. You have to embody the full energy, Sagittarius. You don't have to know everything, 9th house people, okay? Leap of faith. Take a risk and put your heart's true desire into action. So if you've been taking this time to realize who you truly love, or what it is you truly love, leap towards it. Whether it's love, relationships, a business plan, or something like a practice that's going to really like edify you in your life. There's a new love for something that is forming, so make sure that you strike again while the iron is hot. I can't keep getting that out of my head. Maybe some of you are doing like iron work, or like jewelry, or metal works, or some of you like might work with deities that are in like metal work, like I don't want to say Ogun, I think it is Ogun, who is but I'm not sure. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I'm African, we don't tire. Jeez. Is that what he says? That's what he should say. So I'm going to get a single Sagittarius. Single Sagittarius is complicated Sagittarius and in a relationship. Single. Oh, there we go. Single is complicated, and those of you that are in a relationship. And for those of you that are in a relationship, let's see. say yes. Okay. Someone. Okay. Oh yeah, and also what I'm seeing is some of you might be looking for like, because I know Sagittarians love traveling. Some of you might be dying to travel, or might be thinking, okay, after this is all over, I'm going to get a career in traveling, or on some sort of traveling, like the trains or like the airlines, or just a job that requires a lot of traveling and a lot of like flying. Okay, so let me get into the single Sagittarius. A House is Not a Home by Luther Vandross. Oof, ninth house people, what have you done to them? What have you done, eh? Building isn't easy, but the natural progression is growth. Don't inhibit the flow. Bricks and I'm sorry, because I channel these, but I don't even know what they say until I pick them up, trust me. Building isn't easy, but the natural progression is growth. Don't inhibit the flow. Bricks and mortar maketh not a home. Ooh. Those inside the walls are the real treasures. Make your home your fort. Security and dependability. Okay. So for some of you, you're watching who you let into, or obviously at this time, let into your house, or who just into your personal space. And because you're single, you might be depending on the wrong people, or you are not at all. You don't feel secure with anyone. You're not depending on anyone, and you're having this independent spirit. Maybe that's what it is that is turning you off of relationships at this time. Okay, so let's see what else is going on with Sagittarius that are single, ninth housers. What's going on? What's going on? Talk to me. Ooh, listen. You chose her cause she's sweet as pie. Chase. And the thing is, I didn't even watch the Jill Scott thing, so yeah, let me not even get into that. That's for some Sagittarius out there. Infatuation. Okay, so either you're infatuated with this person or they're infatuated with you. It could be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. Or you could have this in your chart. Let me see. Yeah, this person's kind of like, and then with my love, like, my love is deeper, tighter, sweeter, higher. So like, I feel like this, you could be dealing with a Virgo. I don't know. It could be a Taurus, could be a Capricorn, but this person is very like secure in their, I don't want to say sexual abilities. You might have had sex with them, but just even like their ability to make you feel comfortable and to make you feel at home, to make you feel secure, to make you feel like you can relax. Okay. So let's see. Butterflies by Floetry. This is, I did read this, was it just for Geminis? I think it was, yeah, the Geminis that were in a relationship. So this could be for some of you that are in a relationship with a Gemini and it's complicated. But it could just be someone who's dealing with an air sign, or it doesn't have to be an air sign. It could just be someone with air sign qualities. So let's see, for the it's complicated Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, are stelliums, Jupiter dominant, Jupiter guiding planets. What do they need to know about their it's complicated person? This experience, Butterflies by Floetry, sorry. This experience is ethereal. It's beyond us. It seems fated. My senses are alive. I make wishes on stars and they manifest in the physical. This whole thing has reawakened my zest for life, anticipation and longing to connect. Okay. So you might have somebody who's watching you from a distance. This might again be an earth sign, could be a Capricorn. This person is saying no finance, no romance, or you're saying it to them. So you don't care, okay, if they get butterflies or if you get butterflies. You want to know that you're going to be secure financially, okay, or just that you're going to get this person's time, energy, their time, energy, attention. I'm trying to think of other things that can be like Queen, Pentacle energy, like just their advice, like their what do you call it, their aura, okay, their time, or they're feeling like this about you, okay. They want all of that. They want your time. They want your energy. They want your attention. Give me your attention, ninth house. Give me your attention, Sagittarius. Like, I'm feeling that. And they don't know if they can be romantic with you, or you don't know if you can be romantic with them if that resource is not there. If you are not fulfilling my needs, honey. Okay, my material and physical needs. Okay. All right, third house. Talk it like you see it. Communicate. Okay. Communicate that. Okay, with this Say Yes Floetry, this is for those of you that are in a relationship. This could be someone that's watching you, or you could be looking at someone sideways from your relationship. I won't tell, but this is delving deeper into that. Say Yes by Floetry. Okay, and I'm getting that this obsessive energy. You might be dealing with not in a mad way, Scorpio, Virgos, Might be dealing with a Gemini. Could be dealing with another fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Say Yes by Floetry. I must say, this has more than piqued my interest. I feel nervous when I think of it. Youthful, blushing, and nearly ready for the passion I feel building inside of me. All we gotta do is say yes. Arousal, permission. Okay, so someone might be asking your permission for you to cheat on your spouse, or you like might be thinking of cheating on your spouse, and this person that you're thinking of cheating on your spouse with is saying, just say yes, man, just do it, man. Or someone saying that to your spouse. I'm not trying to put no bugs in nobody's ear, but I'm just saying, okay? All right, because someone is saying, like, someone is aroused, okay? And it's like, with your permission, okay? So someone has to say yes here. Maybe that's what it is. You're not saying yes, and that's why it's not going any further. Let's see how you can identify this person. Is that one? That's 2 cards. Don't give up on us and go with the flow. Again, might be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or it could be any of the signs. With the go with the flow, I really feel like someone is coming from the past and they're not your present partner, and they're saying, listen, don't give up on us. Just go with the flow. Don't worry about your new or present relationship, because we have a new thing forming right now. Don't overthink it. Okay, for some of you, it might be even like a friendship or a family member that you cut off that's saying, listen, after everything that's going on right now, just say yes to communication. Say, like, unblock me or something. Like, don't give up on our family, or don't give up, like, someone, you might have had a baby with someone, actually, for some of you, and they're saying, listen, come back, kind of thing. Okay, you might have even divorced someone. Okay, this wild card, okay, this wild card here, this is some outrageous shit. You don't see this coming. Not even you, Ninth House Sagittarius. You don't see this coming. Okay? So, yes. I am getting into it now, because we're about to get into... Yeah, we're getting into who? Cancer? Cancer and Capricorn, isn't it? Anything you want me to do, I'll do. AJ. Hi, love me. I'm not doing personal readings. I'm doing all signs. I'm doing superiority, inferiority, complex. That's what we're doing for mid-May. And I'm currently on Cancer and Capricorn. I've done Taurus, Scorpio, Gemini, Sag. And we're now about to do Cancer and Capricorn. Okay. Oh, wait. Do you know what? That's the point. Before I do that, let me actually get some more charcoal, because this one is ridiculous. Like, it's like the Leaning Tower of Pisa over here, guys. Oh, my baby, forgive, oh. Hey. I don't go do it again, oh. Jeez. But yes, listen, take your leap of faith, Gemini, man. Take your leap of faith. Like, I am not one to judge. Yes, okay. But you might have to, don't be too naive, but remain open to, like, new experiences, okay? Just don't be tempted out of yourself, okay? Wait, that's not Gemini, Sagittarius. We was just doing Sagittarius. Where am I putting these cards? Yes, Saggy. And yes, I know it's a killer not to be able to travel, but listen, you got this, okay? Just travel in your mind. Look at it from a new perspective. These songs that are coming in, man. Right, now, who's this? Cancer. Oh, Cancer, this is how you're feeling. I'm feeling like 4th house people, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums. You're dealing with a lot of stress, man. Emotional stress, man. Like, stress from all angles. That's what I'm saying. Like, some of you are like, listen, it's coming from all angles. I miss Scorpio. Yeah, I know, I did Scorpio, hon. But like I say to you guys, just, you know, stick around. You never know what you're meant to hear, because right now I'm about to do Cancer, which is all about home. It's about ancestral realms. It's the 4th house. It's got to do with your mother. There's some of you that are having mum issues. This reading might be very helpful for you. And straight away I felt stress. So some of you might be having stress with your mums, or you might be mothers that are stressed and overwhelmed with your kids. Okay. The song that I'm hearing, excuse me, I need to have a drink. It's a bit weird, but like if I'm thirsty, rather than getting hiccups, like I know some people that get hiccups when they're thirsty because they're taking too much air. I belch. It's just mad, and it's not very like ladylike. Okay, that's lovely. Like I know. I really like these music cards, you know. I'm going to make some more of them, and I'm going to build on the deck. It looks like this now, but trust in time. Hi, Rupali. I'm not doing personal reads at the moment. I'm doing collective reads. So for all the houses, if you don't know the house system, you can go by your sun sign. If you know your natal chart, you can watch all the placements. But I'm not doing free reads at this time. My free reads are my content. I actually have one free read to do because they asked when I was still doing free reads. I'm actually not doing free reads at this time. It doesn't mean I will not do them again. Just trying to get some content for the channel, yo. I'm doing Cancer at 1:21. But I'm going to put 22 because you know I chat too much. So 4th house, yeah, I was saying stress. I'm feeling some stress, man. I'm feeling some stress, yo. I had to get some new charcoal and everything, some new frankincense. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe you don't need some new spiritual charge. We was talking over on my Instagram. Follow me on Instagram. Oh gosh, I need to plug myself like shamelessly, but I keep forgetting. It's not that I won't shamelessly plug myself, I just forget. Follow me on Instagram, Magick_meds, and we do a lot of in-depth talks. Today we had a really sick Zoom call before I came on, which gave me the energy I needed to be able to do this with you at 5:33 London time, okay? And that conversation was around superiority, inferiority, sustainability, ethical, consumerism. There was so much we was talking about, but I feel like for someone like a Cancer aspected person, Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Venus, Mars, people that have Moon in a really heavy place, or people that have things in the 4th house, or a lot of planets in the 4th house, you'll be feeling that because, you know, there's an emotional vibration to everything that we consume. And we need to be a bit more picky about what those emotional vibrations are. And maybe that's why you guys are so stressed. So let's take a peek into what's going on with Cancer aspected people. I really don't want to set off my fire alarm. So I'm going to open the window. They're going to have to hear my voice because it's better my voice than the fire alarm. Because we're going into a whole new energy. I just need to clear off these cards. Because we was just in Sagittarius and going from Sagittarius to Cancer. As Shay says, you have to breathe into it, you know, you have to breathe into the new energy. And I'm going to spray myself down as well. So give me a second, guys. I'm actually going to go into Cancer at 1 hour 25. And you know what, when I get to Cancer, it's like I feel like I'm like halfway there, even though I know I'm not. When I get to Leo, it's like I'm halfway there. But there's just something about Cancer that gives me a new, renewed sense of energy. So thanks for that, Cancer. She's freaky, but I like it. Yeah, I need to wait for this to go grey before it sets off the fire alarm, you know. But by the time I finish Capricorn, it should be grey. Alright, so the Cancer Capricorn aspect, and that was what we was talking about last time. It was security versus insecurity, and now it's superiority versus inferiority complex. I don't know where we're putting those, what houses we're putting them in. I don't know. Leo, Aquarius. Virgo, Taurus. Where would we put those two keywords? But let me get into the spirit of it. Love Stoned by Justin Timberlake. So for Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Stelliums, Moon heavy people, Moon dominant, Moon guiding planets with a lot of planets in the 4th house, or for the Moon in the 1st house. What do they need to know? Illuminate the shadow and emotional challenges. This came up for you guys last time I did a reading for you for April, and I'm so sorry you had to wait so long for this one, guys. I had to get a year older, so I took a little bit of a hiatus and a little bit of a break from my computer because my eyes were doing some funkiness, man, and I was like, I need to stop with the screen time. That's what it is. So I'm finding a way now to work smarter and not harder, and maybe that's something that you don't need to hear. Focus on a solution, illuminate the shadow, and emotional challenges, resolve the issue. So there's some structure, some emotional structures that are being dismantled, and it's for a good reason. There's maybe a lot of crying either towards you, like someone's crying a lot, or you have a lot of crying around you, or you seem to be crying about everything. I really feel like, no, I'm definitely seeing some spirit animal work. It may help you with your shadow aspects. It may solve a lot of things for you to understand that these things are archetypal and not good or bad. I feel like there's some guilt here. There's some guilt here over, especially if your emotional challenges come from shadow work or from like parts of yourself that you try to suppress. Like if you get angry because of jealousy, say, all right? And you say, I'm not a jealous person, but you'll find yourself crying because you feel inferior to somebody else. There's a need to just kind of like chill out and just know that it's all part of growth and everyone's going through it right now. You might be feeling it really, really hard, but it's a new journey with the Fool card here. You're being asked to look at this in a light of, oh, this is new, this is exciting, not, oh my gosh, I don't even know what I'm doing. Da, da, da. Like, look at it from the higher vibration, okay? You can resolve this issue if you focus on a solution, 4th house people. Let's see what this problem is. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Stelliums, 4th house. 4th house heavy people. Moon aspected people, my moon children. Moon in the 1st house. There are a lot of planets in the 4th house. Moon guiding planets. Let's see. Those that have 4th house problems, mother problems, home problems, okay? The Chariot and the Page of Wands. Okay, this spread is coming out like this for you guys, okay? So I feel like there's a lot of movement. This is your card, the Chariot. Some of you lot are moving away from your shadow work and you're running from it. For others, you are traveling deeper into yourself. You're getting to know your inner landscape. You're using your imagination. You're manifesting the most amazing and brilliant things through solving your shadow work as it comes up and not trying to dig too deep for it, which is what I said to Taurus. So if you have Taurus and Cancer in your chart, this might really resonate for you. I also feel like, what am I feeling? What am I knowing? I'm feeling a sense of things being turned upside down for some of you, but I'm knowing that it's to rebuild something new. There's a bridge aspect that's going on with you guys right now. You're the bridge between something and something else, and you may be figuring out what that is. When you're in your emotional times and you're crying, you may feel like, am I thinking, like my life will never get any better? And then you realize that you've been here before and you created a bridge that got you from one place to another, from that low vibration to a higher vibration. Maybe that's something you need to teach people. And you may feel like it's a new journey, but it's not. It's just a new way of looking at this journey. Okay. With the Page of Wands, you may come across a youthful Sagittarian, Aries, or Leo, or maybe you have these aspects in your chart, or just somebody who has this fiery energy and this kind of like lust for life, and they just make you feel inspired and they make you feel like, Ross, like maybe I can do that. Like, okay, like I feel like I can. Okay, thank you, Sagittarius, Aries, Leo, or Page of Wands person. This could be you. You could be preaching. There could be some backbiting that's making you feel upset. You might have heard some things that people have said about you, or you just know. And, through that psychic Cancerian traits of yours, you may just know. With the Two of Swords in reverse, it could be It could be a Libra, or it could be somebody with Libra in their chart, or you could have Libra in your chart. This is somebody who is not using their intuition correctly, and they may be going off at you, especially if like someone's going off at you because of your emotional challenges or things that you are struggling with emotionally, or if you are this person that's going off on somebody because of their emotional challenges. I don't feel like you're using your intuition in the best vibration. Okay, I feel like this Page of Wands energy is very, for some of you, it's like very youthful, very exuberant, very inspiring, and it gets you out of your pit, okay? And it helps you to focus on a solution and resolve the issue. For others, I feel like this energy or this person, if it's not you, because it could be you, it could be an inner voice, okay? This person's being very harsh. I'm seeing reptilian energy, like someone who's kind of shape-shifting like a chameleon, someone who's one way the other day, another day, the next day. So you don't really know if this person is real or true. And it's kind of messing with your intuition. You don't really know who to trust. Okay? You don't know if you can trust your own emotions. Okay, that's a lot. Let me get some guidance for my 4th house peoples. 4th house heavies, my Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, dominant in the moon, or maybe having the moon in the 1st house, or a lot of planets in the 4th house, or the moon as a guiding planet, or people who just want to work on 4th house issues such as security, progression, maybe children, for guiding children. This is the advice you have, okay? Damara, guiding children. You are good at helping, counseling, and healing children. Use your skills to help children now. Okay, so that's not very hard for a Cancerian. Cancerian is the mother sign, and they are very good with children. Okay, so this might be your calling to guide children. Okay, helping them, counseling them, healing them, especially healing the inner child. For some of you that might think, oh, working with children, there's not every Cancer is going to love working with children, but the inner child, maybe within and outside of yourself. Your skills could be very transferable to that field. Okay, Cancer. Ooh, I nearly had a fire. I really want to spray my energy, and I feel like that's for you guys as well. Cleanse your energy, especially if you're very empathic and you're working with other people's energy, or if you do like the kind of work that I'm doing. Make sure you're clearing yourself, and that when you're crying, the tears that you're crying are for you, okay? Because we are all one, but you need to make sure that you're not taking on people's energy too much to the point of like spiritual exhaustion. Especially if you don't do this kind of work and you're not aware of the effects venting and being vented to can have. You may need to get counseling yourself, and you may need to heal your inner child yourself before you can do it with anybody else. I'm seeing an affinity with children. So maybe children cling to you. Even if you don't feel like you're a children person, children just love you, okay? Or the person that's coming into your life is like that, like, oh my gosh, kids just love them. Like, they must be a good person, because even if I don't see them clearly, the kids love them, and kids, like, do you know what I mean? But not necessarily always the case, okay? Yes, kids do see the purity in people, but kids can be easily fooled and deceived, okay? I'm not saying that to be an arsehole. I'm saying that to hit all my bases and to hit the light and shadow aspects of this card, okay? Use your skills to help children now, Cancerian aspected people. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to get into the energy of your romantic partnerships. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, 4th house heavy people, especially if your Venus or your Mars, your Moon, your Rising is in Cancer. This may really resonate with you. If you are looking to have children or to get pregnant, this reading may really resonate with you as well. So let's see, for the singles, for the it's complicated, and for the ones that are in relationships. 4th house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Mercury, stelliums, Moon dominant people. All right, Heartbreak Hotel for the singles. Okay. Whew. I may have to write this down to get all this emotion out. I feel so betrayed. I need my tribe to console me during this time. I'm not a fool, but I allowed you to play me like one. You ghosted me, but it's cool. Hope you're happy. Tore up and so emotional. Okay, so that might be some of your shadow work and emotional issues that you are focusing on a solution, okay? Some of you may have been betrayed or gone through a betrayal. Some of you may have betrayed someone and this is how they feel about you, okay? Could be another water sign, a Scorpio, a Cancer or a Pisces, or it could just be how you're feeling, like I said, at this time. Let me see. What else do we need to know for the single Cancerians? How are they going to identify this person in their life? Blast from the past. Okay, so this person may have come from your past, may have popped out of nowhere, and they betrayed you, okay? Or it's somebody from the past who keeps betraying you and did it again. It doesn't have to be romantic, guys, but this is I feel like this is a romantic energy, and it's very major, okay? It's something that is a big heartache for you guys, and it's something that you maybe didn't deal with so well in the past, and now you are having to deal with it a different way, okay? With the focus on a solution and resolving the issue and counseling and helping and healing, okay? So let's see what else we got here. So maybe this is somebody that you always had their back, and you always like argued their case, and they betrayed you, and you just feel like, how could you? I always had your back. Okay. Focus from her. Okay. Focus by her. This is for the it's complicated Cancerians. Okay. I want to be the center of your world, the apple of your eye. Why does your attention always have to be somewhere other than me? We can do so much better if we just slowed down and channeled our energy. The keywords are ADHD and come better than that. So either you're saying that to someone, or someone's saying that to you. 4th house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, Moon dominant, Moon guiding planet people, Moon in the 1st house people, or a lot of planets in the 4th house. This might be you saying this to someone, or someone saying this to you. The energies are interchangeable. It might be mutual, okay? But it's complicated, and you just want someone to focus on you and not on everybody else or everything else, okay? So let's see how you can identify this person. I'll drink your bath water. Okay, this person may be a fire sign or a water sign, Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces, or they could be a fire sign, Aries, a Leo. The song that's playing in the background as well is DVSM mood, division. I say DVSM, but it's division, right? Division mood. Okay, I'll drink your bath water. This person may be a Leo, Sagittarius, or an Aries. They are like onto you, or you're onto them. Like, the things you will do to them, kind of thing. Like, you might slightly idolize them, or them you, or it could be mutual. But they want all your attention on them. You could be dealing with a Leo. Okay, it sounds like very much like a fire sign. It could be a Cancer, because her is a Cancer. It could just be your energy coming through. Let's see. I really feel like this person is almost like, they will do some kinky stuff to you. They idolize you. They see you like a god or a goddess. And I don't like to say that lightly, but they really do. And maybe you're so much more human now, and so much more childlike. Maybe they're being able to access you a bit more, but they just want you to focus on them. Or you could have children and you're not able to focus on them. Okay, so let's see for the in a relationship ones. That went clap, boy. I think I need some more green tea, guys. Okay, let's see. So for the in the relationship, the Cancerians that are bottom, boot up. What is your boo thing or someone? Okay, I got two. I got Goodbye by Jagged Edge and They Don't Know. So I'm not going to lie. I'm going to have to do both. Sorry, it just came out how it came out. Sorry to everybody else. So Goodbye, Jagged Edge. This is either you in a relationship, your boo thing, or it's somebody who's watching you in a relationship, or someone you're watching while you're in a relationship. No judgments. I'm just going to give you the read and give you the timestamp T. So, and again, division is singing in my ear. Look what you made me do. So I don't know what's going on there. Goodbye by Jagged Edge. I gotta love myself before I can love another. It hurts, but sometimes you have to let the old go to welcome in the new. I need to move from this place. I'm so disappointed. Time will heal. Heartbreak and melancholy. So, yeah. Some of you are dealing with someone who is heartbroken over you because you're in a relationship, or because you chose someone else over them, or you chose yourself over them. For others, it's Yeah, for others, you are heartbroken. Why? I don't know why. If you're in a relationship, it's like you're watching somebody else happy, and it's breaking your heart. Maybe because of the past. And they don't know by John B. Okay, so people talk shit. It's jealousy. Recognizing that is what. No, wait. They don't know by John B. Again, sorry guys, because the channel reads it. You don't understand. People talk shit. It's jealousy. Recognizing that is what this test is about. Ask your angels, helpers, and divine source. What do you think I should do? People aren't the authority. God is. Oof. Hearsay and haters. So some of you are in a relationship and it's being hated on hard. Okay. And or you're in a relationship and you're talking to somebody and it might be a friendship kind of thing, and someone's like, oh, why she's in a relationship or he's in a relationship, why are they talking to someone of the opposite sex or the same sex? Or do you know what I mean? Just that looks a bit odd. Like it could be that, or it could just be like they don't know, babes, like we are doing good over here. Okay, tell them goodbye. Okay, so let's see how you can indicate these people. I'm going to get two, one for goodbye and one for they don't know. So let's see, for the in a relationship, Cancerians, 4th house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Stelliums, Moon dominant people. For goodbye, I got there's someone else. So either there's someone else and that's why they're heartbroken, or there's someone else that's why you're heartbroken. I'm going to change this airphone in a second because I'm not getting the vibes at all anymore. And this is a tune. So there might be someone else and that's why you're heartbroken, or they're heartbroken, or there is someone else that's why you're heartbroken. Or you're in a relationship and someone's leaving you for someone else and that's why you're heartbroken, like you're having a breakup. Let me see, for they don't know, 4th house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Stelliums, Moon dominant, Moon guided people, 4th house heavy people, Moon in the 1st house. What do they need to know about they don't know? I like how horny you get me. Okay, so for this person, it's either like someone that you're talking to while you're in a relationship, naughty, naughty, no judgment, and they make you very horny. It could be a fire sign, could be a water sign. Again, with the goodbye lot, it could be a water sign. I'm seeing a lot of water energy here. Could just be you dealing with yourself. If you're in a relationship and you're really not looking at anybody else. But I feel like this person's almost aroused by how much people chat shit and how many haters you have in your relationship. Like they're almost turned on by this. Like, yeah, that's how I know it's a good thing. Okay, if this is your other half. Okay, for some of us, it's mutual. That's arousal energy. If you're in a relationship, you might be getting aroused by somebody you're not in a relationship with, or if you're in a relationship, there's a lot of sexual fire. Like could be with an air sign as well, Libra, Aquarius, or Gemini. Okay, so that is for Cancerian, 4th house. Illuminate the shadow, focus on a solution, emotional challenges, resolve the issue, guiding children. You are good at helping, counseling, and healing children. Use your skills to help children now. There's a blast from the past for the single guys. Someone's going to drink your bathwater for the It's Complicated lot. And there's a split in the relationship. There was, for a selective few of us, there was Goodbye by Jagged Edge, where there's someone else. So someone might be leaving you for someone else, or someone is heartbroken that you're with someone else. And They Don't Know by John B. And I Like How Horny You Get Me is either your partner liking how horny you get them and how many haters and people who love to chat about your relationship, or someone who feels like your relationship doesn't understand you lot's connection, even though there is a sexual aspect to it. Someone who's posing as a friend, okay? So, hi, Emmanuel. Who am I going into now, please? Capricorn, yeah? Capricorn at 1:43. Oh, in the night. Yeah, actually, let me. You show me things in a different light. Things in a different light. So I'm just here singing along. I forgot you lot can't even hear. So I'm just there screeching the thing. But you know what? I actually liked that read, man. I really did. Treat this as a new thing. Power towards it, okay? Don't be afraid of movement. Don't be afraid of expressing yourself, especially your spiritual side and the things that you've learned. in your spiritual awakening, because we're all going through it right now collectively, whether you want to or not. It's happening. So let me put these over here. Capricorns, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? 10th houses. 10th houses. 10th houses. Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, which is a lot of planets in the 10th house. If you have Saturn in the 1st house, if you have a lot of planets in the 10th house, I said that already, right? Ooh, I keep it juicy, juicy. I eat that lunch, yeah. Do you keep it juicy, juicy? No cap. I keep it juicy, juicy. I eat that lunch. Hey, booty, booty. Hey, Elaine. That natural beauty, beauty, yeah, yeah. If you could see it from the front, we do yourself from the back, 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 back. Hey, if you could see it from the front, we do you see it from the back. You like it thick, you like it fire. I like to keep them wanting more. You go to where you want, huh? Better than how long it takes to pull my pants up. Fuck up, now some. Yo, what time is it where you lot are? It's 5:57 right now in London. Let me get into Capricorn's energy. But this is a banger still, Capricorn, I'm not gonna lie. No cap. Can't trust that big butt and a Gemini. Okay, I keep it juicy, juicy. I eat my lunch. Keep that booty, booty. Well, go on, squad. Hey, Des, you're a real one still. Have we still got Shay in here? Who else is in here from Instagram? Follow me on Instagram, guys. Magick_meds. We did have a little conversation before we came on here, which is why we're on here at 6 o'clock in the morning. Because, yo, we got into Instagram, then we got into a Zoom chat, and, like, we was eating dinner and that. Like, yeah, we was doing a lot. Like, we're tribe over here still. Attend the mess. I bend and snap to keep it juicy, just for puppy, call me puppy with a body. I just slip it to my. What? Okay, I'm done. I'm not even gonna sing the lyrics because they're bad. Hourglass, cold bottle, buddy, I got it. You got time in it. When I turn around, that you keep your eyes on that. I keep it juicy, juicy. I eat that lunch. I keep that booty, booty. I keep that bum. Oh, I lost the card. 1 second. Oops. Okay. Isabella, I'm not doing free reads today, honey. I'm doing the all signs. I'm gonna be doing content this whole weekend, and then I don't know. I don't think I have done a free list for this month. I'll do a free list once every month. Okay, guys. And I don't think I have done one for May. So once I've got all the content up, like I'm gonna do some channeled messages and stuff like that, I will have the free list. But what I'll do, if you email me, magickmeds@gmail.com, and just send me, you can literally just send me something that says mailing list or here or something. You don't even have to send me anything. It could be a blank email. When I'm doing the free list, I will email you, and then you could email me back, okay? Because that can be a whole vibe still. We'll do one a month. That's not too bad, is it, guys? One a month. And if you need one in between then, you can come and book a reading with me. I'm doing half price until the end of May. Okay, I'm doing half price until the end of May. When June comes, the prices go back up. The price is going up. The price is going up. And as we're doing Capricorn, the price is going up. The price is going up. The price is going up. Capricorn love that energy word. They do. Okay, ready, set, better yet. Got this looking like we never left. Hey, big time, big time. All she want from me is just a little time. Flooding out the venue. Hey, I look better than what I've been through. Hey, tell him again. All right, I'm just gonna have a little drink. And let's get into Capricorn. Damn, as you can spot them in my ear. From the beers. Hotter than the sun. I guess I got them for the year. All right, Capricorn, 10th house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, stelliums. A lot of planets in the 10th house. Saturn? Yeah, Saturn in the 1st house. Saturn dominant, Saturn guiding planet people. People that want to expand. People that want, no, that's Sagittarius. People that want to succeed. People that want to climb that mountain. That are ready to put in the work to reach their goals. What do they need to know? 10th house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stellium, Saturn, guidance, planet, Saturn dominant, Saturn in the first house. Okay, Kundalini is rising, guys. I like that. And it's a master builder number. So I feel like for a lot of you guys, let me close this window as well because there's a dog barking and it's getting on my nerves. It's 6:01. Jeez. Yo, Shay. She's still here, man. I love this. 22 Kundalini rising, ignite your passion for life. So Capricorn guys, and those of you that are in the Capricorn energy, you really want to build and you want to like get to the best version of yourself and have a name for yourself, a status symbol, okay? You want to become a status symbol, or you want to be the best in your field. You're prepared to put in the work. You're prepared to grind. You're prepared to be comfortable with being uncomfortable. Let's talk about it. 10th house, guys. If you've got the sun in the 10th house as well, this will resonate with you. And follow this advice. Yeah, if you want to get into some Capricorn energy and you want to build. So 22, master builder number. There's some order and some structure in your spiritual life, okay? And that is what is giving you this passion. You might be interacting with a fire sign, or you might be building up the Leo, Sagittarius, and Aries aspects inside of yourself. Just feeling really confident and passionate about what it is that you do, especially at this time where we're locked out of work. And if you know a Capricorn aspected person, that is not the best thing. Okay, I've got burning up coming in my ear from Faith Evans. He said coming in my ear. Sorry, guys. Oh. Hey, Mo. Okay. Some of you might have had a problem with a Libra, or in your partnerships, or with some enemies, okay? Some open enemies with the 3 of Swords. You've got some restrictions in your partnerships, and this might really be pissing you guys off, okay? Or somebody is pissed with you in relationships or in partnerships. You might have had a business deal that went wrong. Possibly, yeah, with a Libra, like I said, or with a Libra. Maybe a late Libra as well. Someone who's like mid. Yeah, like, okay, let me not be too specific because it's collective and I don't want to do that. But you might have these areas in your chart. You might have Libra in a certain amount of degrees, like 10 to 20 degrees in your chart somewhere, okay? For some of you that are deep into natal astrology. I'm going to start making these more intricate, but I want to see how long it takes me to do all 12 signs. I'm burning up. I got some fire for you to see. So baby, come and take me there. Sing to me, Faith. Oh yeah, yes. All right, let's see what else Capricorn needs to know. All right. 6 of Swords. Okay, so that's Libra energy, and now I'm getting Aquarius energy. Mercury in Aquarius. Some of you are overly detached. Especially in the way you communicate and stuff. Like some people might be feeling like, okay, like you don't care about me, you don't care about anything, you just care about yourself. You just want to do this by yourself. With the 6 of Swords, it's like going on a journey, like going at it alone. And some of you might really need to take some people in that boat with you. In the 6 of Swords, there's actually like someone is like taking someone through like an underworld passage. It's not like a one lone person. And Faith just said lonely place. Some of you are lonely because of this heartbreak or this betrayal, or someone is feeling lonely because you betrayed them. Yeah, I'm seeing someone moving away, or someone who wants to move as soon as this thing is over. Traveling again. I got this from Sagittarius as well. You might have been talking to your Sagittarius friends, or you might have Saggy in your chart, 9th house, and just be thinking, I really want to get the fuck out of here. Like, you're detached from everything around you and you're communicating that. And it could make some people feel like Ross, like even me, like you want to like move away from me. Like, that's kind of what I'm getting. Yeah, that energy, because you're being so candid about it, and because your Kundalini is rising, or people around you, their Kundalini is rising. It's like you feel open enough to give that advice, or to not to give that advice. You feel open enough to tell people that's how you feel, but some people are not going to take it the right way. I'm definitely seeing a new journey with the Fool card here. Definitely seeing a new journey away from heartbreak, away from like a somber life that's full of there's no spark in your life, there's no passion, there's no fire. You might be longing for a fire sign, like someone that you know that embodies fire sign energy, or somebody who just made you feel very passionate about life and about spirituality. And I don't know, man. And I'm hearing everything the man want, give me. All right, this could be somebody that is like very materialistic. Okay, I'm just saying this, or you could be, all right? And that's what really excites you about this person, actually, that you can be materialistic with them and they don't see it no type of way. Could be a Leo, because Leo and Capricorn get on like that. Or someone with Leo aspects in their chart. 5th house people. Hey, big tune. I'm sorry, it's a big tune now. Mercedes, listen, Lisa Mercedes did like so much, Miss Mercedes. Anyway, I'm getting a lot of Aquarius energy here as well. Aquarius, Libra, and fire sign energy. So I feel like you really need to ignite your passion for life. Look at things differently in your community. Let people know that you do care. All right, because now is a very pivotal time for letting people know that you care. Again, look at things with fresh eyes. That was for Gemini as well. You might be dealing with a Gemini. You might need to look at your relationship with new eyes if you're in a relationship with a Gemini or a Gemini aspected person. And don't always run away from things with the 6 of Swords. I feel like for some of you, you're always running away or resetting things when they get too hard, or you're dealing with someone like that and you're just tired now. You want to build. Okay. Let me see what else is in store for y'all. Okay. What did 10th house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Stellium, Saturn, guiding planet, Saturn, dominant, Saturn in the 1st house? What do they need to know? Sacred space. Okay. So create an altar or visit a power place to connect with the divine. Okay. So I think you need some space from some people. Hey. Sorry, the tunes. I'm going to take it out of my ear actually because it's very distracting. At this particular point, that song is too distracting. You need a place to connect with the divine, okay? And you may need to spiritually enhance some people around you. In order to do that, you need to have some sacred space by yourself, away from betrayal, away from anybody else, to let your Kundalini rise. Type in Kundalini into YouTube if you have no idea what I'm talking about. You need to really get to a space where you can talk to the divine in any place. But if you need to visit somewhere which gives you like a new insight or a new surge of power when it comes to divine connection, go to that place. Okay, I know it's not advisable to leave your house right now, but if you cannot go to that place, create that place within your home. If you were like a busy working parent or something and you know what place is sacred, you need to create it or you will never have it. Okay, you need to create it or you will never have it. Have a sacred space. Have a bedroom where the kids don't touch. Have a little altar where you have like your religious or your spiritual artifacts. Okay, and look at it as a new journey. This is a new spiritual journey. This is a new passion for life. This is not relying on anybody or anything. This is me and divine getting closer to one another. And I'm not running away from anything. I'm moving towards this new relationship with the divine inside and outside of me. Because my Kundalini is rising and I need some space for it, okay? I don't need space for the betrayal and the sorrow and the heartache. What I need is to stop restricting myself in partnerships and start empowering myself, okay? Boy, yoy. Hi, Scorpio, Brianna. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to do the single that is complicated and the in a relationship 10th houses. That's Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, Saturn dominant, and Saturn guiding planets, Saturn in the 1st house, peoples, okay? That is not 3, so I can't accept that. Can I get one for the single? All right, here we go. Is that 4? Right. Can I get one for the single Capricorns or Capricorn aspected people? Sun, Rising, Venus, Mars. Especially if your Venus, Mars, Moon, Rising sign is in these places in the 10th house or in Capricorn, or if you have Saturn in the 1st house or in even the 7th house with this. Okay, let's see. Single. Like I want you. Okay, similar to Gemini again. So you might be dealing with a Gemini or a water sign, a Scorpio, Cancer, or a Pisces. Let's see for the It's Complicated Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, Saturday Love by Cheryl and Alexander O'Neill. And for the Inner Relationship caps for the Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, Saturn dominant, Saturn guiding planet. If they have Saturn in the 1st or the 7th house, what do they need to know about their relationship and their channeled message? I'm actually just going to take this one. Say it. Okay. Let me get out my sexy cards to get an indication of who this person or people are, so you can identify them in your life. So for the single Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, if you have Saturn in the 1st house or in the 7th house. If you don't know what I'm talking about, we're going to unpack it together, okay? I'm going to do like a little teaching segment where I do the houses and stuff. Okay. Like I Want You by Giveon. For some of you that have been here, I'm sorry if you keep hearing the same channel messages over and over again, but because, like, you know, you're dealing with each other. Sometimes it's mutual, okay? I try to stunt like I don't want all of this. Like I Want You by Giveon, okay? I hope I'm saying that right. Look up the song if you want to hear it to get the vibe, okay, that I channeled. Like I Want You by Giveon. I try to stunt like I don't want all of this. Like it's too much when it's actually all I've ever wanted. Mentally overstimulated. The fact is, I think I need this more than I want to admit. No more mind games. Speak your truth and vulnerability. Okay? Blah, blah, blah. Re-te-te. So that's either you saying that to them or them saying that to you with the single. That's how you're going to indicate or know who this person is. This person may always be like, okay, yeah, all of that talk. Or you find yourself saying that to them a lot. But their feelings are true, okay? They want you to speak your truth. They want you to be as vulnerable as they are, or this is what you're asking somebody to do for you, okay? Now, let's see what's going on for the It's Complicated Capricorns. No cap, okay? 10th house people, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, stelliums, Jupiter. Let me put them back in. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Mercury, stelliums, Saturn in the 1st house, Saturn in the 7th house, Saturn dominant, Saturn guiding planet, Capricorn people. What is going on with It's Complicated and Saturday Love? No matter what day of the week it is, all I think about are these intense feelings. Memories may be rose-tinted, but they make me believe in fate. I'm not questioning this connection, just the consistency. Forever, forever, ever, forever, ever. Reminiscing an old school love. So if it's complicated, this person may be a blast from the past, or they remind you of old school love, like when you were young and it was all like fancy free. When you was footloose and fancy free is the phrase, sorry. And I feel like this person reminds you of 80s funk music, or they have that, listen to the song in it. They have this kind of fantasy kind of like ding, ding, nostalgia, like, yeah. Or I don't know. This is how you remind. Maybe you remind them of this. Like maybe you were singing and dancing, or vice versa. This person was singing and dancing to this song, and you thought, "Rah, they're a classic still. Like they're a classic." So let's see how you're gonna identify this Saturday love person in your life. Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising. It flicked out. You are my better half, but it came up in reverse. So maybe this person didn't see that you was their better half. You could have been dealing with, again, like I said, with a Libra or an air sign. You could be dealing with an earth sign here, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like for some of you, because I'm going to try and hit it on the head. For some of you, this person is your better half and it is complicated, but you know this and they know this. For others, one of you is not aware of the fact that you are counterparts, okay? And they just really like the connection and how it makes them feel. It reminds them of the time before they had worries, okay? So for you Capricorns that are in a relationship and you are happy, let's see who's thinking about you if it ain't your boo thing, okay? Say It by Ebbs the Artist. If you don't know this song, you know this song is kinky. So, yo, you don't might be having some babies up in quarantine. Say It by Ebbs the Artist. Submit. Oof, 50 Shades. I want to dominate. And this seems like the perfect time. Let's take this to a whole new level. Sex drive equals ambition. I know you're feeling this. I just want to pleasure and be pleasured. Communication and withholding truth. Ooh. So in a relationship, maybe you are not telling your partner the whole spiel, or they are not telling you the whole thing. There's a need to communicate honestly and to just say what's on your mind, especially if it has to do with like sexual kinks in the bedroom. I know Capricorns are kinky as hell, but they like to appear very like refined and you know, a good status symbol. So maybe you are taking a relationship to a new level, or your partner is saying this to you like, come on, we can do this, baby. I'm not going to tell nobody. Okay, that's too many cards. Can I get a card so that they can indicate, if it's not their partner and their boo thing, who this person is for the Caps that are in relationships? Duplicate fob. Okay, it's somebody that, okay, it's the person that you live with, or you're in a relationship and you don't live together, and this person's basically saying, listen, after this thing is over, we're living together because I can't be apart from you for that long. Or it's somebody who wants to live with you or wanted to live with you in the past. It could be, like I said, an air sign, a Libra, Aquarius, or a Gemini. Getting a lot of water energy, especially from the single section as well. The single section, you might be dealing with a Scorpio, a Cancer, or a Pisces. I don't know if I said that. But yeah, I'm definitely seeing that this person you may have gone out by yourself. You may have had a lot of heartbreaks with this person. And you're in a relationship now, and they're like, but I thought we was meant to move in together, or I thought we were meant to live together, and you're doing it with somebody else. Or if you already live with someone and you're already in a relationship, you're already happily married, all of that stuff. This could be somebody who's looking to come in and disrupt your happy home, because with a duplicate fob, this person wants to live with you, or they've wanted to live with you in the past, and then feelings are coming back up. Or if you're in a relationship and you don't live together, your partner wants you to say it. They want you to say, come and live with me. Or you are saying to them, let's not go through this again. After quarantine done, just say it. We'll live together, okay? Let's communicate. We really want to be together, so why not be honest and truthful about it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have done free readings this month, so I'm due to do free readings for this month. I'm due. Ooh. But what I'm thinking I might do is do my free reads on Instagram instead of YouTube. Oh, show my whole side face. I need to clear this deck now, because we are going into Leo. Okay. Leo. Vietnam, give your ass a duplicate bob, nigga. Fifth floor, that body like count on a cow, nigga. Oh my god. Fifth floor. Capricorn, it's alright, man. You got this. You powering towards greatness, yeah? Don't worry about nobody. And you know what? Spice up your sex life. Free up now. That was you lot's message from last month. Free up, man. I need to actually find a way to make sure everyone's getting like equalish time, because I feel like I've spent more time on some signs than others today. So we getting into the energy of Leo. Fifth houses, creation. What y'all saying to me? Parties and good times. Pleasurable activities. Fifth houses, Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, stelliums. People with a lot of planets in the fifth house. People with the Sun in the first house. People with the Sun in the 7th or the 8th house. If you're in here for heart. Actually, if you have the Sun in the 10th house and you're here for hustle, this read may apply to you. Okay, okay, okay. Let's get in. Wait, did I? Yeah, they smell like I smoked them. Yes. I can't wait to see what's going on for the Leos in relationships. I'm not going to lie. Because my progressed Mars and Venus is in Leo. So I will try to remember to say we and us during this read, as I am an honorary Leo for the next couple years. That's how my partner's going to see me anyway. And that's good, because I want all the attention, baby. Okay? I want all the attention. I am not afraid to say it. I deserve it, okay? I deserve it. I'm a queen. And that's the energy. That's the energy. Energy. Leo, feminine. So, what time is it? 2:10. I thought it was going to take me a lot. This took me a lot longer than I thought. I thought it was going to take me an hour and a half, and I'm still going. So, this could be a 3-hour video. But as long as the timestamps are there, you are not going to have to navigate your way through all of them. Once this video goes up and is processed, before I go to bed tonight, I will put in the timestamps so that you can look back and not just watch yourself, but watch your cross-watchers. Not just watch your own sun sign, but cross-watch for other people. Send it to people if they're into this. I know not everybody's into this and not everybody wants to share these type of videos, and I completely understand. But if you know someone who will be into it, just share the love, share the tribe, grow the tribe. Like, share, and subscribe, okay? So, we are into... I'm touching my titties. Leo, okay. I'm touching my titties. That's for some Leo. There's some Leo who's going to watch it and be like, oh my gosh, I'm touching my titties too. All right, so at 2:11-ish, 2:12-ish, let's get into Leo's energy. Thank you so much, Divine, for this energy. Thank you for replenishing me and for keeping us safe and protected in your will and making it known what the accurate and true messages are for the fifth houses, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars. I think I'm going to take that. Sun, Moon, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, a lot of activity in the fifth house, a lot of planets in the fifth house, people who have the Sun in the first house, in the 7th house, in the 10th house, anybody who just wants to work on their ego or their confidence, they can watch this video and get a clear and accurate reading from you, Divine Source. Thank you so much. Can we also get some more situationals for these fifth houses, these Leos? Okay. And let's see what else is going on for these fifth houses. I'm going to try and get all the cards out just because I feel like that is the best way for me to read. And I should have done that from the beginning, but you know, we move and we learn. I think I did this last time as well. So we refine. We talk about refining actually again over on Instagram. Shamelessly plug. Follow me on Instagram. Guys, if you're not following me on Instagram, what you doing? Okay, that's where the real tea is. This is the public tea, okay? On Instagram and Zoom, it gets personal. Okay, I'm seeing there's a lot of like strife, a lot of like competition. There's this energy of, there's detached communication again. This is what, I don't know who got this. I think it was Capricorn, but I'm not sure. I have to look back. There's a need for you to look beneath the surface, okay? You may be shielding your energy from the wrong things, Leo, okay? There's a lot of movement. I'm seeing the Six of Swords, a journey into the underworld. I always see that card like that. So you might be going into the depths of your psyche, Leo, or in somebody else's. Fifth house is Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, Sun dominant people, Sun in the first house, the 7th house, and the 10th. You might be dealing with a Virgo, an Aquarius. You could be dealing with another fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sag. My speech is really speeded up right now. You could have ADHD, or you might be dealing with somebody who says they have ADHD or identifies as having ADHD, or even autism. And that's so random, but for some of you, that's what it is. There's a detachment in your communication style. You're moving away from something and someone. Again, could be a fire sign, could be a Virgo. Somebody who just kind of keeps to themselves, who makes a lot of spiritual moves and a lot of ambitious, passionate moves, okay? There's basically a need to look beyond anything, okay? Anything that you think you see, look deeper, Leo, look deeper. 5th house is Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stellium, Sun dominant, Sun guiding people, Sun in the 1st, the 7th, and the 10th house people, or people that just really want to work on their ego. You need to shield your energy from the right things, okay? You need to come out of conflict. Anything that is backbitey or competitive, come out of it. Trust your vibes. For some of you, I'm getting kiss a lot of frogs before I meet my prince or princess. Some of you are single and you're realizing that you're going to have to go through a lot of candidates before you find the true one for you. You might have to practice. Okay, yeah, I got told that by a Leo not long ago, so I get that. You might need to practice on these frogs, okay, and just see them as an opportunity for growth, okay? There's Mercury in Aquarius here. Yeah, definitely a communication style that's very like high cerebral, maybe feeling like nobody understands how your mind works or how you think or how you communicate. No one can understand you. Like you're vibrating too highly. For some of you, it's a superiority thing. For others, you're dealing with someone who is dealing with you like that. Like you don't understand things and, you know, oh, it's too over your head kind of thing. All right. With the Knight of Wands energy, okay, I'm seeing there's a lot of changes coming. Especially if you own businesses or in work, or the things that you're passionate about, the things that get you going. Your spiritual life, your spiritual practices, there might be a change, or there could be a fire sign person coming in to change and rock your world, okay? Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. It could be a Virgo or someone who is not used to coming out of the house, but they're coming out of the house to come get you, or you are this hermit energy and someone is powering towards you. For some of you, I see that you're not shielding your energy very well. You're not moving away from the things that you should be detaching yourself from because they are detrimental to your mind and to your psyche. And I'm also seeing that some of you are disappointed that there is a fire sign or someone who embodies fire sign energy moving away from you because you're a hermit, or you are moving away from somebody because you find them too introverted or too in themselves or too into themselves. Okay, like too self-absorbed. Okay. Yeah, some of you could be doing with a, like I said, I don't want to say a sign and then you miss out what I'm saying, but you could be dealing with an Aquarius, Aries, Sagittarius, or a Leo, or a Virgo. Some of you could also be dealing with an Aries. Okay. Oh, bless you. Hi, Cheryl. Welcome to the channel. I'm sorry. I don't even read the comments, you know, because I'm so in my vibe. Yeah. I'm going to email me over anything, just a blank email. And when I do my free list for the month, I will email you back. If you can't wait till then, you can book a private read with me. I'm doing half price sales at the moment, so they are affordable. But I actually don't know. I need to check back on my channel and see if I did free reads this month. If I've done free reads this month, you might have to wait until June. Okay, simply because I need to make some content. Okay, this is all content and you can always go back and get advice from these. These are timeless reads. Even though I am doing it for this time period, they are timeless. Okay, it's superiority versus the inferiority complex. So if this doesn't resonate with you right now, you can come back to it at a time when it does. All right, let's see. What is the advice for Capricorn's 10th house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, a lot of planets in the 10th house. Wait, why am I talking about Capricorns? I'm not on Capricorns. Leos, thank you so much. Do you know what? I love my spirit guides, you know. They never let me down. They don't let me draw. They're like, no, hold on, girl. Hold on. Let me just clear the cards as well because I was talking a lot over them. Maybe you're not dealing with a Capricorn. Leos and Capricorns do get along very well. Healthy dose of materialism and competition there. Or you have these aspects in your chart, like Capricorn and Leo aspects in your chart, which do get along quite well. Quite well. Don't know what happened to my mouth just then. All right, so let's get into Leo energy, 5th house energy, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums. Okay. Home, and it came up in reverse. So some of you are having a really tough home life, okay, right now. 4th house energy, you might be dealing with a Cancer. You might have Cancer in your chart. Your household situation is improving, either through a move or a healthy change in the occupants. Your household situation is improving, either through a move or a healthy change in the occupants. Best star. Home. So I feel very strongly, and right, let me say what I feel. What I feel first is that you're very protective of your home and who lives in your home. And you may be moving away from anybody that doesn't make you feel safe in your home, or from people that you know you have to detach from because they bring problems to your home or to your home life, okay? Anyone who's not helping you with your home life or supporting you in your home life right now is probably going to get cut. There's this need for change in the spiritual aspect, and that's why you're doing these cuts, and that's why you're shielding your energy. But you're looking a lot deeper before you do these cuts. For some of you, you need to look deeper before you make these cuts. You don't want to cut out somebody that is going to be very beneficial to your life, especially if you are the type of Leo who is in the house a lot, or if you're dealing with somebody who is a Virgo or a hermit character, who doesn't go out a lot, who doesn't leave their home a lot. You might even need to shield your energy from this person, or this person may feel like they need to shield their energy from you. Okay, but I do feel like I know that there's a need to transform and a need to look beyond the surface so that you can make a change in your home life and have some harmony in the mind, and to be able to move freely and not be so attached to the outcome. And I could see a real spiritual awakening happening in this time that you're alone. So let me see right here. Okay. Let me see right here. Leo, 5th house, peoples, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums. Sun in the 1st, the 7th, or the 10th house, peoples. Let's see what's going on. Maybe in the 12th house, actually. Let's see what's going on for your love life. We're going to do single, is complicated, and in a relationship. So, divine source, can I have a single, is complicated, and in a relationship for my 5th houses, my Sun, Moon, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, stelliums, Sun in the 1st house, the 7th, and the 10th, peoples. Can we have single? Oh, it's clicking. Can we have single, is complicated, and in a relationship? Focus. A Friend of Mine by Kelly Price. And How You Gonna Act Like That by Tyrese. Some of you are dealing with water signs or earth signs, Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, or Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or you're in a relationship with a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Let me get the sexy cards out for the 5th houses, Sun, Moon, Venus, and Mars. Let's get into the single energy. Focus by her. So the single Leos. I want to be the center of your world, the apple of your eye. Why does your attention always have to be somewhere other than me? We can do so much better if we just slowed down and channeled our energy, ADHD, and come better than that. So I did say when I first started that my speech really sped up when I was reading, and I felt like I was channeling either your energy or somebody else's. So you may feel like you struggle with ADHD, or someone might have that around you if you're single and you're dating. They might just be very impatient and just be like, no, I'll come better than that. Nope, and like quick to cut people off. Again, Scorpio, Cancer, or Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces, or water sign energy. Okay, let me see. Maybe Cancerian, or maybe someone who has that mothering, nurturing energy. Let me see what the single. Thank you, Des. Duplicate fob. Okay, this person wants to move in with you, or they live with you, or they lived with you in the, or they've lived with you in the past. Okay, or they lived with you, yeah, or they lived with you, or they've lived with you in the past and they want to live with you again. They want to take up your space and they want you to focus on them, solely on them, and maybe that's why they feel like they want to move in with you. It could be an Aries or someone with Aries aspects, or you could have Aries in your chart. Yeah, this person wants to get right to the nitty gritty, going from single to living with each other. They're quite fast, okay? And maybe this is something that you sense with them and you're not ready for. So let me see with the It's Complicated. You had A Friend of Mine by Kelly Price. Lord Jesus, I'm sorry, guys. For some of you, one of your friends was messing around with your dude in the past, or maybe right now in the future, or maybe quarantine has made everything come out. A friend of yours. I'm sorry, guys. I know Leos are so hot on loyalty. For some of you, you might be messing around with one of your friends, exes or love interests. Again, like I said, Leos are very hot on loyalty, so you may not feel like you have a loyalty to this person. Let me read the channeled message and then I'll get an indicator so you know who this person is, whether it's you or an energy coming towards you or energy that's in your aura. So, A Friend of Mine by Kelly Price. The heartbreak is real, a double betrayal, my friend and my lover. That's why it hurts so deep. The person I normally vent to was sleeping with the enemy. I lost 2 best friends in one. Trust broken irreparably. Betrayal, lies, and propaganda. Okay, so you might have a friend who's feeding you lies because they're looking your spouse. You could also be the friend that is feeding false information because you want somebody's other half. And let me just say, scarcity is not a good look. You understand? Especially not on a Leo. You are abundant, okay? So don't have anybody making you feel like you have to stick around after they've done something like that to you, because there's plenty more fish in the sea and you are the hot shit. And if you are doing this, Leo, and you are the person who is complicated with somebody else's dude, just ask yourself if you can live with it. Do you know what I mean? If you don't feel loyalty to that person, then it's cool. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's your own shadow work that you'll have to deal with eventually. But don't tear yourself up over it. What I'm hearing is don't tear yourself up over something that you can't control. If something is too close to home, maybe some of you should just leave it alone. And what I'm hearing is if you're aware of this kind of situation, it's probably best to stay out of it because it's not your highest vibration. It's not your highest vibration. Children, okay. So either this person has children. There's a lot of majors coming up for you in your love life, Leo, by the way. Either this person has children, or they may work with children, or you may have children, and maybe you feel like someone betrayed you and your children. It could be a father or mother of your children. There could be a lot of lies and propaganda around your children, or again, the mother or father of your children. And maybe the mother or father of your children had an affair or something with a friend of yours, and they was feeding information to the mother. You know what I mean? It's just complicated. It's very complicated. And obviously I'm trying to be collective, but I'm seeing that, yeah, for the It's Complicated Leos that chose the It's Complicated kind of thing. Yeah, it is complicated, and you might be dealing with a water sign, a Scorpio, a Pisces, or a Cancer. Not necessarily, but there's a lot of emotion involved in this. Maybe either because you feel betrayed, or because you're betraying someone and you feel like shit. Okay, how are you gonna act like that? This is for you that are in a relationship. By Tyrese. I can't believe this is how things turned out. I thought this was perfect. This was a sure thing and a safe bet. How'd this whole thing just switch up? How are you going to forget this? Inconsistency and sudden change. Okay, so some of you might be dealing with the earth sign, or you might have earth sign aspects in your chart. Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn. Could be Capricorn because Tyrese is a Capricorn. And I did say I felt some heavy Capricorn energy in this read, and I felt heavy Leo energy in the Capricorn read. Okay, so let me see. You are my better half. Okay, so this person could really be an earth sign, or they have earth sign qualities, second house, sixth house, and 10th house activity. Someone who is all about resources, work, stability. Maybe they really want to work at this relationship. They know that you are their better half, or you're in a relationship and somebody now realizes that you are their better half and they can't believe that you actually went off and did your own thing, and kind of ended the game that you was playing. Maybe you've now got into a relationship and they don't like that. Like, how are you going to act like that? How are you going to act like you're not my better half? Okay. And for some of you in a relationship and there's just a lot of inconsistency in your relationship, there's a lot of sudden changes and you're not feeling it. Okay, especially if you have a lot of earth sign aspects, or your partner is earth sign aspected, they might not be feeling it, especially if some of you are dealing with a Virgo. Very critical. So yeah, I'm seeing, guys, that you should be very protective of your energy. Be very careful with who you're shielding yourself from and what you are taking in at this time. There's going to be a time of passage into the underworld and into your deepest feelings. So make sure that your home is comfortable, the people in your home, or if you want to move home, you're making plans towards that. There's sudden changes happening in your spiritual world, Leo. So make sure that you are taking notice of this fire sign energy that's around you and within you. Try not to become too much of a hermit. Try to come out of your shell and give people some advice from the things that you've learned when you went into yourself. If you're single, there's someone who wants you to focus on them, Leo, and they want to move in. They want to go straight from you're single to I'm living with you. For some of you that is complicated, there's a betrayal on the friend side of things. There could be a friend that fed information to the father of your children, the mother of your children, which caused you lot to break up or is causing problems. Or you have children and you are betraying somebody, a friend of yours, or a friend of yours that has children is betraying you in love, like talking to someone that they know you like, or vice versa. Either way, there's some backbiting with friends talking to romantic partners. It could be from you, it could be coming towards you, okay? And there is definitely this feeling of, if you're in a relationship, your better half or your other half is saying, listen, how are you going to act like that? Be consistent. Stop changing up so much. Or you're saying this to them because you know that you lot are yin and yang and you can only be as good as each other. Okay? So hear it, Leo. Hear it. Hear it. Hear it. Yes. Let's get into Aquarius. Aquarius. Do I need some more charcoal? No, I think I'll be alright, actually. I think I'll be alright. What I was thinking is I need to go and check that all my candles are burning, because I'm feeling a tiny bit depleted and I don't want to give you guys half-assed energy. So let me just go and check to make sure my hearth is still burning. Put these cards back. And clear out the energies, because we're going into a whole different energy now. No, we're not. We're going into Aquarius. So we'll just put a little brush over it. Because it's similar, it's opposite. So let's see. Aquarius, Aquarius, Aquarius. That's what you're waiting for, right, Cheryl? You're waiting for Aquarius. The Aquarians, the water bearers, the 11th housers, my loves, my aliens, my friends. 11th house is the house of friends. If you're having problems with friends, this read may resonate with you. If you have your sun, moon, rising, Venus in Aquarius, your Jupiter, if you have a lot of planets in the 11th house, even if you have Uranus in the 1st house, in the 7th house, in the 10th house. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's all right. We will learn together. It's a process. By the time, you know, I think in the next couple of months, you're just going to be like, okay, yeah, I get you. That house. Okay, cool. So, yeah. We move, okay? If you're an Aquarius sun, listen up. If you want to work with your friends and your communities and your social groups and humanitarian causes, listen up. If you're about humanitarianism, anthropology, listen up. I'm going to clear out these cards a little bit. And we just put a little bit more frankincense there, right there. I'm actually going to clear myself down. So just literally, guys, give me... Wait, what are we at? 2:34? Yeah, I think I'm going to start a Aquarius in the next like minute. I just need to make sure all my candles are burning. Ugh. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of like smoke in here. Jesus, fix it. Like it's very, very smoky in here. Let me open the window. Cause my shit's about to go. Okay. So Aquarius, and actually, you know, I want to put my earphone back in because, like, how rude, yeah, that half of you got like mad energy with like all of that singing and dancing and stuff, and then you guys got like this kind of like not dead energy, but like this energy. Let me just continue. I was listening to Yazimi. Yeah, money boy. Spend off your money, boy. Wait, who's next? Who's next? Aquarius. It's a female. You see me? You see me? You see me? You see me? Hi, Benjru. I'm really sorry that there was a third party in your dad's death. That's mad. That's even a question. Death should be natural, but I'm not doing 3 questions at this time. I'm doing all signs, hon. If you want to email me, magicmeds@gmail.com. When I'm doing my free list, I will send you an email and you can send me your questions, okay? I do 1 free read a month. If you want to book a personal read with me, I'm doing a half price read at the moment where it's like cheap as chips to get a read right now, and it's going back up in June, okay? So it's half price right now, guys. It is really cheap right now, but I will be putting the prices back up in June, so get it while it's hot. Some of them, this is for you. Gonna break you down, steal your crown. Yes, Aquarius. Use and abuse you. Jill Scott, I keep, just in case you're wondering. Some of them smile in your face, cause they heard it someplace. Ooh, you've got more than I used to. Some of them are just still. Oh, guys. All right, I'm getting into Aquarius energy at 22:37. I've been good and good. I keep. All right, Aquarius. Keep on living, yeah. I keep going, Aquarius. Don't give up, okay? Don't give up, Aquarius. Listen. And I cry when I need to. You hear that, Aquarius? Cry when you need to. In your back. Because it's love they lack. Alright, Aquarius. Sun, Moon, Rising. Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, which is a lot of planets in the 11th house. Uranus dominant or Uranus guiding planet, people. Sun in the 11th house. In the Uranus in the 1st house, the 7th house, the 10th house. You guys, this is for you. Aquarius, my aliens. What do you need to know when it comes to superiority and inferiority? Birth of creation. Okay, potential growth. This card always reminds me of Leo, which is your opposite. Maybe you lot are getting a word. Maybe you're not getting a word, okay, about your opposite energy and how it can help you to grow. Leo's energy is very confident and extroverted, and the Aquarian is quite internal with the processes, especially when it comes to superiority and inferiority. You know, a Leo might make you feel inferior, because they express it, but Aquarius may make you feel it without saying it. Okay, so let's see what you are getting from your opposites, from your counterpart. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, Mars, Jupiter, stelliums, Uranus dominant, Uranus guiding planets. 11th house, suns, Uranus in the 1st, the 7th, and the 10th house. Let's see. People that just want to be a bit unique, a bit different. They want to grow their community in a new way. I got the 4 of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles. So let me read this in the right way. There's a lot of potential growth. There's a lot of potential for a new birth. Okay, some of you might be pregnant or getting pregnant, either with an idea or with an actual baby. There's a celebration here. There's a lot of harmony. For some of you, there's a lot of disharmony and not a lot of celebration. Some of you might be getting married and not able to, which might make, because you can't do the gatherings and stuff, which might making you feel really, really down. I'm trying to think, who am I talking to? Aquarius. There's this need to be very spontaneous and impulsive in love. Okay, maybe you're not just going after love. Some of you are being a bit too foolhardy, like you're rushing in head first. But for some of you, it's because you really feel like there's a potential for growth. Could be with a earth sign. It doesn't have to be romantic, by the way. Could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Could be a Leo again. Could be an Aries. For feminine, okay, feminine Aquarians, okay, divine feminine. Because of the song that's in my ear right now, again, it's Jill Scott. I Keep, but the other end of I Keep, she talks about how she's like a boisterous river, and she's a mountain, she's a river. Like, I feel like you're feeling like you are everything, and everything is everything, like Lauryn Hill settings. And I feel like this is what's giving you this new burst of energy. Okay, that's making sense now. Some of you are getting your roots, okay? You're getting your roots. You're understanding that you are one with the earth, and you're also one with the fire and the water and the air. And I really feel like there's this engraving, you're engraving a lot on your heart. Some of you are thinking about tattoos you're going to get when you get free. Some of you are doing tattoos already. Like, some of you are tattoo artists and just doing tattoos while you're sitting down, using your body as a canvas. Why not? Some of you are making music. Some of you are making trinkets and I don't know, lights. Some of you are working with lights and LED and stuff like that. But anyway, I'm seeing a lot of abundance coming towards you lot. Okay, there's a lot for us. Let's say us. Okay, there's a lot going on for us. 11th house, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, stelliums. What do we need to know for the Aquarians? I am here. There's a lot of self-love that needs to be happening. If it's happening, let it flow, Aquarius. Don't stem it. Excuse me, guys. I need to drink some water. Let's see. All right, yes, you lot are freeing yourself from anything that is not harmonious, anything that doesn't make you feel abundant, anything, I feel for a lot of you, like natural resources, natural sustainable gemstones that are ethically sourced. I don't know where I'm getting that. Some of you might be working with gemstones and you're thinking about how to ethically source them. Some of you are thinking about how to get your money in an ethical way. Others want to start relationships that are beneficial, harmonious, reciprocal. And there's a lot of energy of, okay, I want to grow. So anyone who's coming along with me needs to be able to grow and take their own blindfolds off. With the 8 of Swords, they're not looking to hide underneath programming or underneath, not just programming, but like restrictions that you've placed on yourself or that society's placed on you. I feel like you really want to transcend that, Aquarius, and you want other people to incubate with you for a little bit, so that when you do come out of this incubation, there's something to celebrate. There's a new abundance of resources and there's no more restrictions. Whew, that's a whole word. Let me see what else is in store for Aquarian, Sun, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, stelliums. 11th house people, if you have obviously the sun in the 11th house. If you have Uranus in the 1st house, in the 7th house, the 10th house, this may also resonate with you. If you see yourself as a bit of an alien and unique person, this may relate to you. If you want to find your individuality and what it is you're here to do for humanity, this reading may also resonate with you. All right, you've got the Knight of Pentacles. So there's going to be some time in creating this thing, whatever it is. Some of you have got a business plan. Some of you are actually gardening. Some of you are doing a lot of Leo energy. It might be parties. It might be fun stuff. It might be music. It could be, you know, just things that bring joy. Okay. Could be a new relationship, like I said, for some of you that are single, some of you that aren't single, but you know, we ain't gonna go into that. But whatever it is, it's going to take some time to come to fruition. Again, could be with a earth sign, Virgo, Taurus, and Capricorn. It could be with an Aries. It could be, again, a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn, a Leo. And I'm getting here Gemini energy. Yeah, I'm getting some Gemini energy here. It could be in your chart, or it could be the person you're dealing with. A lot of duality, pride, confidence, ambition in love, and just new resources and being abundant, and the universe giving you a gift, like a natural gift, a natural cosmo kind of alignment, and just removing your blindfold and knowing, okay, it's going to take some time, but I can do this. Okay, so let's see for the advice for babe. Sorry, I got Sid the kid in there, so I'm on a whole different route still. Babe. All right, guys, we've got like another half an hour ahead of us still, but I don't know, like I don't feel as tired as I really should right now. All right, let's see. What advice do we have for 11th house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Stelliums, Uranus in the 1st, 7th, and 10th house, and Sun in the 11th house? What do they need to know? Uranus dominant, Uranus guiding. Expect a miracle. Okay, so this is like 9 of Cups energy. Mother Mary, have faith that your prayers have been heard and are being answered. So for you that are doing affirmations, prayers, letting your spiritual team kind of bring things into your life, know that they're being answered. Manifest and let go. We was talking about this again earlier on Instagram. Follow me on my Instagram, Magick_meds. And we was talking about this on the Zoom call as well. Basically how you need to manifest and let go of the attachment to the outcome. And Aquarius are very good at detaching. So just manifest, let it go. Manifest, let it go. Manifest, let it go, because it's going to be harmonious. It's going to be natural. It's going to be in your alignment. It's going to be the universe providing for you. Okay. And I see this kind of legacy energy with this Mother Mary card here. So know your powerfulness. Know your worth. Know the worth of people around you and what they bring into your life. Know that no man is an island, but you also have the ability to do this alone. I feel like for a lot of you, though, this is not the purpose. The purpose is to be harmonious and abundant together as a oneness, as Aquarian energy, as not hive mind, but kind of like for the community, for the greater good. Okay, and it's going to take time, but with your 8 of Swords energy, you can lift the blindfolds, not from only your eyes, but from others as well. So we're going to get into your romantic energy. Okay, so for the singles, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, especially Venus, Mars, Moons, and Rising Aquarians, Uranus in the 1st house, the 7th house, the 10th house. Let's see for the singles. A friend of mine. Okay. Okay, so for the It's Complicated Aquarians, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Stelliums, Jupiter. Okay, we got 2. Karma and I Love You Too Much. So I'm getting water, earth, and air energy here. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Scorpio, Cancer, and Pisces, and Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. Let me get into the single energy. Why is it so loud? Oh, Jesus. I tried to turn it down and just, yo. Okay, anyway. A friend of mine keeps coming up. What is going on with this quarantine? What? No one can't find anybody else in the world. Why is everybody going? I don't know, innit? Like, I don't know, innit? Maybe it's me, innit? Like, to me, that's just madness. Like, I would never go with somebody who has been with a friend of mine, innit? Even if it's an ex-friend. So that's probably where I'm limited to my understanding, and I have to put my hands up and say that I'm still ignorant in that aspect, because just because I wouldn't do it, I think that other people shouldn't. So let me not judge you if this is you, okay? Single Aquarians, this is your channeled message. It could be you, could be the person who's talking to you, could be mutual energy. A Friend of Mine by Kelly Price. The heartbreak is real, a double betrayal, my friend and my lover. That's why it hurts so deep. The person I normally vent to was sleeping with the enemy. I lost 2 best friends in one. My trust is broken irreparably. Betrayal, lies, and propaganda. It's dead. Okay, so I feel like this could be you saying it, or someone said to you, look, it's dead, like I'm looking your friend, innit? Like that. Or you've said, it's dead, look, I'm looking your friend to somebody. And it's like, oof, harsh. Okay. Again, you could be dealing with a water sign, Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces, or you could be dealing with somebody who has placements in the 4th, the 8th, and the 12th house, okay? Prominent placements like their sun, their moon, their rising, Venus, Mars. I feel like it's dead for you because this person's been with your friend, or you're single and someone's trying to talk to you and you're like, well, you went with my friend, so no, that can't happen, innit? Like that's not gonna happen, innit? Over here, like I'm not with that. For some of you, you are dealing with a betrayal. A friend and a lover betrayed you, or you was in a relationship with someone who was your best friend and your lover, and now it's really hard for you to kind of like trust again, and that's why it's dead, because you feel like you was betrayed by your friend and your lover, and you don't even want to try another relationship because you really feel like, oh no, the music's in my ear, Ben. The music's in my ear, because otherwise I'll get taken down for copyright. Oh please. I turned it all the way down just to do this read though, because when I saw a friend of mine come up again, I'm really sorry guys, because it's not just you. A couple other signs got it. I think Leo got it, which is your opposite, right? I can't remember who else got it. I'm gonna have to look back, because once you do too many of these readings, everyone blends into one, which is the beautiful thing. Every sign becomes one. But I really feel like, yeah, okay, that's why it's dead, because of this betrayal. You could have been the person who did this betrayal, but either way, you just like, either you or the person you're looking is saying it's dead, because like there was that level of betrayal, and it was friendship, and it was romantic, and it was too much for me, and I'm not doing this. Somebody saying that. Okay. For the It's Complicated pile, you've got Karma by Alicia Keys, which is, she's an Aquarian actually. So this is you guys' energy, but it's in an Earth card. So this might be an Earth sign talking to you, or you could have Earth sign in your chart somewhere. Karma. How I've waited for this. Life took its time to give you your comeuppance. I don't believe the new spiel. I know you've got a dose of your own medicine. You know I'm the antidote. Karma's a bitch. Back to reality, grounding. Karma's a bitch and I fucks with her heavy. Okay? Karma's a bitch and I fucks with her heavy. Yo. Ooh. Okay, someone's either saying this to you or you're saying it to them, and like it's complicated, and you're seeing the whole situation kind of unravel before your eyes, and you've waited for this, like you've waited for this person to get their comeuppance. They was talking all the shit, like, but you knew they was just talking shit, and now that you've seen it for yourself, you're like, told you there was no one like me. Now you out here looking stupid. Or someone saying that to you. Okay, again, it could be an Earth sign, a Libra, come on now, a Virgo, a Capricorn, or a Taurus. Okay, sorry guys. See when you get to like Aquarius, it's like I said, they all start to blend into one. Let me see how you can identify this person. Karma by Alicia Keys. How can the complicated Aquarians, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, Identify them. I want to control you, water sign energy, Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces, and head over heels in reverse, again, earth sign, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. Okay, this person may have been head over heels for you in the past, or you for them, and now it's kind of flipped, or this person's head over heels in a way that's unhealthy. You may want to control them, or they want to control you, and this is where the unhealthiness has come from. Or they wanted to control you, and now you're watching the karma unfold. All right, with the it's complicated thing. Either way, I just feel like it's been a long time coming. I feel like some of you was waiting for this, or they was waiting for this, and they wanted to control the situation, or you went to control the situation, and you wasn't allowing yourself to fall, maybe. Okay, and now they feel like, well, you got a dose of karma because you're sitting there alone, or you feel like that about them. Okay, so let's see for the inner relationship, Aquarians. You have I Love You Too Much by Lucky Day. What a lovely song. But you may be in a relationship where someone feels like they love you more than you love them, or vice versa. Okay, I got to work on myself. Okay, is that what it says? Sorry guys, because when I channel, I really do like scroll, so I don't even know what it says. So for you Aquarians that are in a relationship, Sun, Moon, Rising, especially if it's Venus or Mars, if you have Uranus in the 1st, the 7th, or the 10th house, and the Sun in the 11th, let's see. I Love You Too Much by Lucky Day. Somebody might have a side piece, either you or the person you're in a relationship with. That's for some of you. I'm not going to put it out there like that. And some of you are in a relationship with a lot of mind games. Either you or this person is playing a lot of mind games. It could be with a water sign, a Scorpio, Cancer, or a Pisces, or it could be with an air sign, a Libra, Aquarius, or a Gemini. I Love You Too Much by Lucky Day. It could be a Libra. I got to watch myself in this situation. Whether it's infatuation or delusion, my ego death is occurring right before my eyes. Oh my God, what did I just write? I can't intellectualize or articulate it in any other way. Jeez, that's a miracle. I blame emotions, passions, and impulsive decision making. Time to put my head over my heart. Love is blind. Regret and shame. So either you've cheated on someone that you're in a relationship with, or they've cheated on you. There's a lot of regret and shame over it. Or somebody's watching you being happy in your relationship and is regretting the time that they could have had with you, and they feel ashamed that they maybe took you for granted, and now they see you happy with someone else. Again, could be a Libra, Aquarius, or a Gemini. Could be a water sign. Let me get an indicator to see how you're going to indicate who this I Love You Too Much person is. You in a relationship, Aquarians. Let's see. I'm enjoying this. I'm not going to lie. Risky situations. Okay, so for some of you, you're in a relationship and you're being the one that's cheating, okay, or doing risky stuff. Okay, for others, they want you to be risky with them because you're in a relationship, and they just want you to take the risk on them, even though they have a lot of regret and shame over your connection. And maybe the way they handled it, or the way that you handled it, maybe they felt like there was a shame to be seen with you or something, like how bloody dare they. But you know, could be that kind of energy. I'm running out of charcoal again, Lord God. But yeah, Aquarius, I'm definitely seeing, in terms of your love life, like it's not looking too great. Like even for those of you that are in relationships, I would say don't be tempted, but I don't know what relationships everybody is in. I don't want to be judgmental. What I'm seeing here is that there's a new birth coming in the hustle side of things. There's a celebration, a homecoming, a new abundance of resources if you look at it that way. And if you turn the energy around for some of you that are not feeling abundant and not feeling like you have anything to celebrate, there's miracles that are happening. Just have faith that your affirmations, your prayers are being heard and being answered, okay? Remove your blindfolds. You can do it with the 8 of Swords. You can remove yourself from any restrictions that you have placed on yourself, what the world has placed on you. It may take some time, but you can dismantle this programming and you can inspire others to do it too, okay? If you are in a single situation, you may have a friend that is feeding information to the enemy. I don't want to say the enemy because it shouldn't be like that, but love is war, okay? And because of that, your relationship is dead. Like, it's dead because someone's been talking shit about you to the person you're interested in. Or you've been that person talking shit to somebody that somebody else is interested in and like kind of putting salt on their game is the only way I can put it. So it's dead because you would never be with that person because you put salt on your friend's game or they put salt on your game. But either way, it's like the situation's just turned down because there's no trust. Do you know what I mean? And like, everyone's backbiting each other. If you are in a complicated situation, there's this karma energy coming, like what goes around comes around. So either you've done something to someone and they feel like you're getting your comeuppance, or vice versa, you feel like they're getting their comeuppance. And it was a really controlling individual, could have been a Scorpio or another water sign or an earth sign who was head over heels with you, or you was with them, but to like a toxic, not healthy degree. And if you're in a relationship, you may feel like you love somebody too much or they love you too much. And there could be a risky situation with someone that you're not in a relationship with who loves you too much and has regret and shame of how your connection ended. So that's for the Aquarians. I'm sorry. Oh, I turned it down. Right. Janae's singing to me. Behind those green eyes. Woo! I hope that helped you, Aquarius, man. Be mine. Don't wake me up because I'm in love with all that you are. Jeez. You are the remedy for everything it seems that you are. Oh, Des, you was just about to make it, you know. I was literally just about to do Virgo. Des was like, I can't make it, man. I can't make it. Des, if you can hold on, I'm about to do Virgo, love. But if not, you know you can come back. It will be up. It will be up. God willing, there will be no problems. And it will be up there so you can watch it back tomorrow. And cross-watch for whoever is in your life, what other signs are in your life. If you take apart your birth chart, guys, what you can do is like, how I do it is, for instance, if I want to work on my communication, my Mercury is in Aries. So I will look up Aries and know how I should be dealing with my communication. Let me think. My Venus is in Cancer. So I might look at Cancer if I want to know how I'm meant to be dealing with my love situations. I actually look at Leo because I like to do my progress chart and not my natal chart. I like to be the best version of me and not who I was born to be, if that makes any sense. We will talk charts, okay? I'm really going to do a Learn With Me section. I might do it tomorrow, actually. I might discuss the different types of charts. And if I can find a way to do a joint live, I would really love that because I could bring people in like Tay and Shay and Mila and people who just know what they're doing, okay? Yay! Yes, Des. Let's do Virgo. And let me clear my energy because we're not about to go from... Oh my God, that is going to set off something in here. No, it's not. Okay. Virgo, Pisces, Aries, Libra. Yo, we nearly done, yo. We nearly done, yo. 3 hours, yo. At least I know how long it takes me now. I don't think I'll be doing them at this time again. But I do still feel quite energized. Like, I'm not going to lie, Shay. Like, what you saying, man? Like, after this, I'm still going to jump on a video call. What you saying? Your eyelids feeling heavy? Because I know how long it takes now. I've got 10, 20, 30. I've got 30 minutes. No, did I say 30? 40, 30 minutes? Yeah. So actually, let me see how I feel. So let me see how I feel in 30 minutes, yeah? So Virgo gang, my Shay, my Desi, my Midhaven, my progressed Midhaven. What do the health workers need to know? What do the Virginials need to know for their highest good? And I actually really want to clear this deck because it feels stiff. All right, Virgos. I'm excited to do this read because I said I was going to do them first, and I feel like I conned you guys, but I really did. I promise you, I didn't mean to. You had to wait long. Oceans in your ocean, I could drown all day. Love me, sweet bittersweet, I got it, that's the thing. Concentrate by Lucky Day. Maybe you're not trying to concentrate. What are you not trying to concentrate on? Let's get into Virgo's energy. Divine Source, can we get a message for my Virgoans, my 6th house lovelies, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, 6th house Virgo people, my work and services, my perfectionists, Wagwan Popcorn. Alright, what do Virgos need to know? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, a lot of planets in the 6th house. If they have Mercury in the 1st house, in the 7th house, in the 10th house, what do they need to know? Shield your energy. Okay, so this was the same as Leo. Who's your neighbors, right? Look beneath the surface. Okay, so some of you might be being led astray, which is not very common for Virgos. Okay, you are very analytical and critical. I think maybe a bit like Leo, maybe you guys are shielding yourself from the wrong things because you're very analytical and closed, and you observe before you come out and give your chat. Okay. Oh, bless you, Mama. You do not have to keep yourself awake. I promise. I've been writing them down slightly. Okay. Oh, bless you, man. See what I'm saying about Virgos, man? They're down to ride, man. Don't mess with the squaddy, yeah. All right. We don't wanna fall, baby. We don't wanna fall, baby. All right, King of Wands. You might be dealing with a Leo, Sagittarius, or an Aries, or someone who just has this real magnetic energy. It could be someone who deals with like medicine wheels, somebody who actually has a wand, a magician. It could be someone who's like spiritually like a shaman. This person may just roll out of bed and look good. I don't know where that comes from. Or they may look at you like this, like you just roll out of bed and just look great. You might be the King of Wands in their eyes. There's something very natural about you and about them and about this connection. It doesn't have to be romantic. It could be a business relationship or a reconnection with a family member, anything like that. Okay. Hi, tech storytelling. If you email me at magickmez@gmail.com, when I'm doing my free live reads, I will email you to send me your questions. But I'm actually doing a collective read right now, and we are on Virgo. Okay. If you're, I don't know what sign you are, but if you tell me your sign, I'll let you know if I've done you yet. I feel like you are sitting on a throne, or this person is. They could be very regal, or you could see them in this way. Yeah, this energy is very like, ooh, I don't know if it's you or if it's them or if this is your mutual energy. So I'm going to take a deeper look. Let's take a deeper look, shall we, Virgos? Come on in, let's get in. Sun, Moon, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Virgos. What do they need to know for their highest potential? 7 of Cups and King of Cups. Okay, so you could be dealing with a Scorpio. You could be dealing with a Scorpio, a Cancer, or a Pisces. This could be in your chart. There is like this duality of a very expressive person who's very passionate and fiery, and someone who's very emotional, quite cool, quite restrained, or very emotionally in control. Maybe you have a choice between these two. There could literally be a choice between a fire sign and a water sign, a Scorpio, Pisces, or a Cancer, or a Leo, Sag, or Leo, Sag, or Aries. I'm getting this scorpionic energy, like a late Scorpio as well, like a November, like the end of November Scorpio, right before Sagittarius. And this kind of illusions, this smoke and mirrors, maybe with the water sign. If it's not, because this might be you, this might be your chart. You might have fire and water in your chart, and you might be leaning more into the water side of your chart. Maybe more into your Piscean aspects, but I am really seeing Scorpio energy here. There's a death and rebirth. There's a choice that you have to make. You have to clear through the illusions in order to like die and be reborn, and especially emotionally and spiritually. Okay, you might be healing yourself through spiritual means, and you may be using your emotions to heal yourself. Okay, Virgo. Oh, actually, Shay was talking about that. Yes, so that is exactly what you guys are doing. That's exactly what you guys are doing, using the power of emotion to heal. Okay. Today is the collective read of all signs. Tomorrow, what I'm going to do actually, I'm going to sort it out with my team, with my light work fam, and when we do finally rise from our pits, because, yo, I don't even know what's going on now. When we rise from our pits, and then we'll talk. I might come on here and do the different types of charts and the houses, just like a learning thing, but I'd rather do it in a way where I can talk to people and it's not just me talking to myself. So we're going to see if we can do that. If we can't do that tomorrow, we'll be back in the week, okay? And I will definitely email everybody that has emailed me to let you know when I will be doing the free live, because I just need to know what day I've got to kind of do a long list, because I know some of you, you know, you don't have the money or the means to have a read, and I understand that. Do you know what I mean? So I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can. Okay, everyone should be able to get a piece of knowledge. So let's see. What do you need to know? Right, you got the Hermit card, which is your card. I swear, then I could. This is what, holograms? No, love songs about nobody. A2. This one reminds me of a Virgo as well, actually. 10 of Cups and the High Priestess. Okay. So this is a romantic thing, okay? Or it could be relationships or family. You don't have a choice about your ultimate happiness at this time. And it's got to do with your environment, what makes you happy, what makes you feel safe, where you feel like you can let your guard down and let down your... You got a lot of kings here, even here on the bottom, King of Pentacles, which is a Taurus, Capricorn, or a Virgo, or someone who's very like abundant. And I feel like you lot are really looking for a community where you can express yourself freely and come out of your shell, come out of your hermit energy, and this just, you know, it's just me, okay? Also, there's a lot of choices going on right now about what's going to make you happy ultimately. Maybe for some of you, you made the wrong choices in what you thought would make you happy. I'm trying to hit as many bases as I can. And there was a lot of, again, like I said, smoke and mirrors, illusions with the 7 of Cups. There could have just been a lot of fantasy as well, and a lot of like, look over here, kind of like magician tricks, okay? Could be with a Scorpio, could be with a Pisces, or someone with Scorpio and Pisces in their chart, or someone who has that really mysterious energy. There's a lot of mystery here, okay? A lot of mystery, a lot of the occult, a lot of spiritual stuff, a lot of shielding your energy while working with the spiritual elements, okay? With the King of Cups here, you could be dealing with Pisces, Scorpio, or a Cancer, but someone who's very like grounded in their emotions. The High Priestess is coming up here. That's a very Cancerian energy again. Someone is keeping secrets about how they feel. Could be you, could be someone else, all right? Someone is keeping a lot of secrets, and it's making the situation a bit tense, okay? For some of you, you have revealed your secrets, or you are not talking to a water sign at this time, and it's helping you to be able to know who you are, your different polarities, your different emotional triggers, and it's letting this person know what your triggers are because you're separating yourself, okay? Love songs about nobody. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, I love that song as well. I just love that song so much. And now I'm here in free room. So for some of you, you're like, okay, like do your thing in it. Like in love or in partnerships or in friendships and family, because you just want to be around people that are emotionally mature, who can make the right choices for their happiness, and then perhaps show you how to make the right choices, because you're not always the best judge of character for yourself, Virgo, 6th house people. And there's definitely a need to let go of secrets in order to be happy. Okay, let me get into your love energies. But I'm going to get some guidance for you lot first. So my 6th house lovelies, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Stellium. So you have a lot of planets in the 6th house. If you have Mercury in the 1st house, in the 7th house, or in the 10th house, you got the same card as Taurus. You might be dealing with a Taurus. Who else got blossoming? I think it was Gemini. It could be Gemini or Scorpio. You are just getting, oh yeah, it was Gemini. You are just getting started, so have patience with yourself in the process and do not give up, okay? Okay, you are coming out of your shell right now, Virgo, after a long time, okay? Don't, that light is so bright, Jesus, fix it. Okay, don't be so harsh on yourself, okay? If you are being dominated by a fire sign, come from underneath that. If water sign is keeping secrets with you, I think you might need to come out of that as well in order to be happy, especially if it's a Scorpio or a Cancer. I see a lot of promises with like earth sign energy, Taurus, other Virgos, Capricorns, and just someone who's got the patience with you that you have with yourself and you have with others. And this is that kind of Virginial energy. This card kind of reminds me of you, actually. I feel like there's a need to deal with like flowers and blossoms and the galaxies and the stars and the natural things, okay? Cosmic flowers. For some of you, that means something. Cosmic flowers, okay? So, yes, let's get some love readings. But I'm definitely seeing a need to shield your energy from anybody that's too harsh, too abrasive, anybody that's keeping you as an option, okay? And you're going to get some happiness, okay? You're going to get a reason to come out of your cave, a reason to blossom, especially if some of you are shy and wallflowers, and some of you who keep your emotional processes really like introverted and close to your chest. You're going to find somebody soon who's going to make you want to be honest, okay? So about your feelings, and they're going to want to be honest about their feelings with you. So let's see. Let's see for the It's Complicated Virgos. I keep hearing in the song, you think you're running away, yeah. You think you're running away, yeah. So someone thinks you think you're running away, or you're saying to someone, oh, you think you're getting away, but you ain't going nowhere. I got you right where I want you. Well, that's a mutual energy. Oh, that's two. Okay. Again, Virgo got, who else got two? I can't remember, but we'll get to it because I can't even remember. I really can't. Okay, ATM by J. Cole. So we're thinking about money, Virgo. We think about money. I feel so zen right now, seriously. I feel so zen. All right, Best Part by Her and Daniel Caesar. I'm actually going to pause this because I want to get into the music. If you're single, okay? Hi, hon. I'm not doing any readings today. I'm doing collective energies, all signs, all houses, okay? So if you want a free reading, please email me at magickmeds@gmail.com. And when I'm doing my free reads for the month, because I do one free read a month, I will email you, and then you can email me to be added onto the list, okay? So yes, you single Virgos, single 6 houses, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Mercury, any planets, lots of planets in the 6th house, heavy people, Mercury dominant, Mercury guiding planet people, and people who have Mercury in the 1st, the 7th, or the 10th house, okay? Okay, Best Part, Her and Daniel Caesar. I feel like the cameras are rolling. This feels like a fantasy, and I can't quite believe that this is real. Everything is picture perfect. I await the inevitable hurdle that I have to overcome to get to my happy ending. This is like a movie and rom-com. Okay, so someone, it could be an air sign, is feeling very, very, very movie-like they feel like you are perfect, or you are like a scene, like a beautiful scene out of a movie. I'm getting sliding doors. If any of you have watched that movie, this person may feel like you are their sliding doors moment. Like, if they don't take this opportunity with you right now, they may never experience happiness, or maybe you feel like this with them. That is cute as hell, God, Virgos. That's cute as hell still. Let me get my spray because, yo, I'm starting to believe in love again. And I know that's not my energy, okay? Let me not say that. Come on, man. No one wants a reader that don't believe in love. Do they? Do they? Do they not? Okay, let's see how you're going to identify this person. Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums. Let's see. Mercury dominant people. Mercury in the 1st, the 7th, and the 10th house. Let's see how you're going to identify this person. Mind games. Okay, they could be a water sign. I'm just throwing it out there that they might not be. Scorpio, Cancer, or a Scorpio, Cancer, or a Pisces. They could be an air sign, a Libra, Aquarius, or a Gemini, or they could have these aspects in their chart, okay? This person may feel like you play mind games with them, or they feel like this whole thing is like a head fuck. Maybe that, like I said, the sliding doors moments, maybe they feel like, nah, this is too much. This is too gushy, too romantic, too much like a movie, too perfect. Maybe they manifested you into their lives, or vice versa, and this is how you're feeling about them, okay? I feel like they feel like you're the best part of their day, okay? And that's so fucking cute, man. Okay, Virgo, I like it. I like them for you. Okay, tribe, I like them for you. I approve, okay? Auntie Oracle approves, okay? But But I feel like if they are playing mind games with you, maybe you need to tell them, look, you don't have to do that with me. Or maybe they need to tell you that you don't have to do that with me. Like, you've already got me. Like, you're part of my fantasy. Like, I manifested you into fruition. So that's why I think I'm getting mind games, because there's a lot of mind activity. Like, someone used their mind to get you into their life. And now you're here. They're like, oh my God, what the fuck do I do? Okay, now let me see for the it's complicated Virgos. I know that a lot of you will be looking at single and it's complicated in the future. So we got Chicago Boy by Ari Lennox. I do love this song. Say, listen, baby, I know that I'm speeding up this vibe. Guess you gon' judge me if I fuck you before I catch this flight. Okay, I'm getting fire sign energy. Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. Doesn't have to be, guys. I'm just saying it's fire energy, okay? It's heat, okay? And Ari herself is a Aries. So you could be dealing specifically with the Aries, some of you, okay? Some of us. Let me read your channel message and then I'll give you an indicator as to how you can tell it's them. I've been feeling like speeding up the flow. I don't want to mess things up by rushing. I don't want to think about the consequences. I just want to live on the edge of my pants. Let's keep it raw. Impatience and spontaneity. Okay, yeah, you definitely could be dealing with a fire sign or someone who has fire sign aspects in their chart. Okay, first house, fifth house, ninth house people, them. Okay, someone with Mars or Jupiter or the Sun in really prominent places like the first, the seventh, or the 10th house. Let's see how you're gonna identify these Chicago boys. Okay, I don't know why my voice did that. Okay, how are Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Stelliums, Jupiter going to identify the Chicago boy or girl or non-binary? I'll drink your bath water. Wait, who else got this? Was it Leo? You might be dealing with a Leo, Virgos, or someone with the Sun in prominent places, like I said, or you might have something in the 5th house, something very prominent, or you might have the Sun in the 7th house. I'll drink your bath water. This is, yeah, very like, again, I'm getting Leo, Sagittarius, Aries energy. I've been feeling like speeding up the flow. Yeah. This person really wants to move fast with you. They don't want it to be complicated anymore. They want to come over and do freaky things to you. I think they want to drink more than your bath water, but I'm going to keep it stum, okay? Because it's getting early and the kids might be up, okay? Okay. So that's how you're going to identify them. It's going to be this kind of like this person would eat my toenail clippings, and you might be turned on by that. I know Virgos are a bit like, you drink my bath water, man. But for some of you, you know that even though you're a bit funny when it comes to bodily fluids and all them things there, you guys are freaks, okay? Talk the truth and shame the devil, okay? And maybe this person is bringing that out of you. So, Take You Down by Chris Brown. This is if you guys are in a relationship. And Say Yes by Floetry. So, I feel like these could be two different energies. This could be your boo thang, or it could be someone who's watching you with your boo thang and has these secret thoughts, okay? The channeled messages, remember, they're not going to resonate with everybody because it's collective, but this is someone's innermost feelings. This card here is what they may have said to you. This card here is how they feel. They might not even have expressed this to themselves, never mind to you. So Take You Down. I love this. Take You Down by Chris Brown, okay? Hi, Tonya. I love this level of intimacy. It feels so right. Getting up close and personal, seeing every flaw and wanting it all the more. Yo, Virgo loves that. Want to lay it all bare. Hope you've got the stamina to endure to the end. Exposed and submission. Okay, so Take You Down. I'm getting fire sign energy again. Sagittarius, Leo, or Aries. I'm also getting some water sign energy. I've got you right where I want you. They may have said this to you. This might be your partner, or it could be somebody who is trying to tease you or your partner out of the relationship, okay? I'm getting, Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces energy there. Let me read this channel message. This could relate to both. If you're in a relationship, both of these might relate to you or one or the other, okay? This might be your energy, could be somebody else's energy, could be mutual, could be your boo thing, could be somebody who's trying to like break up your happy home, okay? Or not so happy home. Say Yes by Floetry. I must say that this has more than piqued my interest. I feel nervous when I think of it. Youthful, blushing, and nearly ready for the passion I feel building inside of me. All we got to do is say yes. arousal and permission, infatuation. Okay, so someone could be an earth sign, could be a fire sign, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, or a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn, who is infatuated with you, or you're this could be vice versa. You could be feel this way about them while you're in a relationship. You're like, oh my gosh, if this person wanted to get with me, I would leave my man, I would leave my girl, I would leave my non-binary. Like, this is what I would leave them. Okay, or this person wants you to feel that way about them. Like, why don't you just want to leave me? Why don't you just want to leave them for me? Like, I'm everything kind of thing. Especially if they're a fire sign or if they embody fire sign traits. This might be why they have this opinion of themselves. But what I'm seeing is you are shielding your energy from a lot of people. So if you're in a relationship, you might be shielding your energy from, I've got you where I want you, or the person who is infatuated with you and just wants you to say yes. You might know they're infatuated with you. I wouldn't quite say obsession, but like someone who checks your stories as soon as they go up or something like that, and they don't even have no shame in showing you that they're the first person to check your stories kind of thing. I'm getting some Capricorn energy here, Capricorn Leo energy here. Yeah, they're going after what they want, and I think you kind of like that. But at the same time, if you're in a relationship, a happy relationship, I wouldn't entertain it. That's my advice, okay? That's my advice as your friend, as your auntie oracle, okay? So that's for you, Virgos, and my Virgo gang that have been up with me since God knows what time. Y'all can go to bed, man. Y'all can go to bed. I'm going to do your opposite now. I'm going to do Pisces, and then I'm going to do Aries and Libra, because we did start with Taurus because it is Taurus season, yo. And next month, we're going to start with Gemini, yo. And that's how we're going to do it, okay? So Aries and Libra, unfortunately, guys, you lot are last. I feel like my voice is going. Oh, shit. Maybe I won't be able to do any videos tomorrow, but at least this one will be up. And although I say, guys, that this is for mid-May, May Day, whatever, this is timeless and collective. So if you're not really feeling the polarity of superiority and inferiority in your life at this particular time, if you do have problems or issues or indicators of these energies coming up in your life, you can always come back and watch the reads. And it's not always specifically going to be your sun sign that's affected, but we are going to break down the houses, the different types of charts, all of those things, all those lovely things. If I have a voice, we will do it over the weekend. If not, I'm going to have to rest a little bit. We will do it in the week. And then I'll be back on Thursday. I do my joint lives on Thursday. Please follow me on Instagram if you want to be part of my joint live. I read people live. That's another way to get a free reading from me. Come, bring your perspectives, bring your talents, showcase them on Instagram with me. Let me see how you sing, how you talk, how you write, what you've designed, what you've invented, what you've drawn. And then I can give you a reading, an exchange of energy. Okay? Gang, 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 gang. Yes, we are the light work gang, okay? We are the best gang you've ever seen. Light work family. Like when we're over here, we call it the Magic Meds Collective, yeah? But when we're over on Instagram or when we're in, like I say, our Zoom calls or whatever, yeah, we're the light work family. I actually can't wait to do Pisces. I can't wait. I feel like Pisces needs some help. What's going on, Pisces? I'm going to put J. Cole back on. All right, some Pisces are having money problems, a bit like Virgos, because that's their opposites. Or you're dealing with people that have money problems, or maybe you're tired of carrying people, Pisces and Virgo. Let me clear this. Guys. Night, my love. Thank you for rocking with me. I appreciate you, man. I don't think you guys understand, man. We love a Virgo around here. We do. Chicken grease. Oh, wait, you can't see. I love you guys. No cap, yo. No Capricorn. Get up. Yeah, I got half an hour, then I'm off, mate. I'm going to sleep all bloody day. It's like 7:30 right now. Wait, it's 7:40 in London right now. What time is it? Is everybody in London, honey? We're going to go into Pisces. Can take it when you die. Right, what I'm going to do now, because I want to give you multiple, I want to give you not multiple, what was I going to say? I want to give you the most of my energy right now. I'm going to lay out Pisces. I'm going to lay out Pisces, Aries, and Libra, and then I'm going to read them. So give me a second just to get into the energy, okay? Guys! No, man, there's so much love, guys. I don't think you don't understand, man. I've really enjoyed this, man. But I'm serious, when quarantine's done, I don't know how I'm going to keep it up, mate. So I'm going to have to find a schedule, mate. I've got a schedule right now, but I'm going to have to change it when quarantine's done. All right, so let's start. Count it up, count it up, count it up, count it, count it up. And I'm sorry that the camera's so like jeggy. The webcam should be coming soon, actually. Like, I ordered it, but I made sure that I didn't get like a stupid expensive one. I worked smarter, not harder, so I had to wait long for it, basically. But you know, we move. So let's see. What do my Pisceans need to know? My 12th house lovelies. If you have Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, loads of planets in the 12th house. Let me see what else. If you have the Sun in the 12th house, obviously there. If you have Neptune in the 1st house, the 7th house, or the 10th house, this may relate to you. Or if you're somebody who's very interested in the occult and the hidden aspects of things and things that are people's undoing and, you know, our programming, things that we're not even aware of, this reading may really resonate with you. Okay, so inferiority and superiority complex. What do Pisceans, 12th house lovely, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, stelliums, Neptune dominant, Neptune guided people, what do they have to know? Sun in the 12th house, Neptune in the 1st, 7th, and 10th. Ooh, eternal union. Okay. So for Pisceans right now, you might be getting into a relationship. And if it's not with somebody, if some of you are already in a relationship, it could be your higher self. Ooh. I'm getting Tiwa Savage attention in my ears. Some of you that are in a relationship, you want new fire in your relationship. So if it's going to last forever, you want it to have some fire. Oof, okay, you need some attention. You might be dealing with a Leo for some of you, or someone who has Leo energies. Libra maybe, I'm seeing here. Gemini maybe. You might be working with mandalas. I know that's so random, but some of you might be using a lot of visual meditation aids. Okay, let's see. Pisces. And when was the music bend over? Some of you are not getting no sex. And you're saying, all right, well, you must be giving it to somebody else, and if you're not giving it to me, or someone saying that to you. Because they want your attention. Oh, okay, Pisces. Some people want your attention. And you might not even know. Because with the Neptune energy, sometimes you are just like in your own freaking world. It's like, oh, you want my attention? Sorry. I was like ciphering with Tupac. Like... Okay, could be with a Leo. Yeah, I see Leo here. Or it could just be that competition energy. Some of you are not feeling that at all. You're not feeling the competition energy. Or some of you are really on it. You're like, yeah, I will compete for this love because this is perfect. This is exactly what I want. There's nobody like this person, so I'm ready to put on my Leo boots. Some of you might have Leo in your charts and you might just slip straight into it. Others are dealing with a Leo and you're having to bring out your confident side in order to kind of level up and be on this person's level. All right. I'm seeing Virgo and Gemini energy. Also Aries, Mars, Scorpio energy. Mercury energy, the Magician. There's some manifestation here. There's a decision that some of you have to make. I'm seeing Aries energy. Aries, Virgo, Gemini, Leo, Gemini, Libra. Yeah. Right, some of you are being dominated in your relationships, okay? Someone is manifesting you or someone's doing juju on you. I don't want to say juju because someone's doing magic on you, okay? or you're doing magic on someone. Maybe you're writing down your affirmations. Maybe you've read a book on how to, like The Secret or something that is, you know, about manifestation and them type of things. And that is how you're dominating this new love, because you're kind of like using your brain and manifestation powers. Like, so it's like they kind of don't really stand a chance, especially if this person's not about that. Okay. This might not be a romantic relationship, because some of you Leos, sorry, not some of you Leos, I'm so sorry, because I see so much Leo energy here. Some of you Pisces, yeah, may already be in a relationship, very happy relationship. For some of you, it may be a business relationship, or someone who just really gets you, a friendship, or a reconnection with someone. You're like, oh my gosh, I didn't even know you thought like that. Like, we think so similar. Like, I never would have thought that. You're just seeing someone in a different light. Maybe in this time, no, especially in this time where we're all in the house. Okay, I'm seeing I need to meditate. Meditation. I'm also seeing Libra energy, Virgo energy again, and Cancerian energy. Yeah, some Cancerian energy here. This does not have to be about, you know, it doesn't have to be about a Virgo, about a Cancer, or about a Libra. It doesn't have to be, but it's this energy of partnerships, this energy of healthy partnerships, and also healthy partnerships that will help like your bloodline, your ancestors, your heritage, your home life. You might be thinking about someone to settle down with, really meditating on it, really taking your time, okay, in what you're manifesting. You may not want to compete for something you're manifesting, but no one said that you was going to manifest it and that was going to be it. Maybe you're going to manifest it and you're going to have to compete for it a little bit, okay? Maybe you're just feeling like that's beneath me. Maybe this is the energy of the person that you're dealing with. Or like if it's a business, or like say you're an artist or something and people are bidding over you, you might have some people that are like, listen, I'm not going to even like degrade myself to bid over you. Whereas other people, it's like there's a real like fight for you right now. There's a fight for not just for your romantic interest, but for like where you're putting your energy, what you're manifesting, where you're doing your magic, where you will dominate, okay? In the field that you're going to dominate, you are going to dominate. And some people can see that even if you can't, Pisces, my 12th house lovelies. But you spent a lot of time inside yourself. You spent a lot of time meditating and dealing with the community and having joy in your community and outside of your community, inside yourself and outside of yourself. So maybe that's just your dominate. That's the field you dominate, like just being cool with being you and being by yourself and meditating, and also coming into the community with like a really fucking awesome vibe, okay? And people want to know how the fuck you do it, okay? So let me see. And I've got Goldie by ASAP in my ear. I love this song. I haven't heard this in ages. Extraordinary in a mouthful of gold. This could be your person, or this energy that's over you. I just feel like it's like, oh, like I'm the shit, and it like I can't explain it. Like very Leo energy. Like, okay, let me see. What's the advice for my 12th house, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury? Yes, tell me, do it stank? It wait good, looking up your money in the bank. Hey, and I'm so body. All right, true love. The romantic stirrings in your heart have propelled the universe to deliver great love to you. The romantic stirrings in your heart have propelled the universe to deliver great love to you. So yes, this is exactly what I thought it was. You or this person or both of you are manifesting this love into your life because you have so much love in your heart. And even if some of you try to deny that about yourself, like I don't like romantic where I'm just up to beat and bounce, like no, the universe sees what's in your heart and it's manifesting it, okay? So you may not be ready for this. You might not be ready to compete for this person or for this love or for this this connection. And that's, to an extent, I agree with you, Pisces, 12 houses, okay? If it's for you, you shouldn't have to compete for it. But you also shouldn't be scared to step up and be like, no, this is what I want and this is what I'm going to fight for. Especially if it's a new love, okay? And if it's something that you haven't explored before, just give it a chance for some of you. For others that are in a relationship and stuff, don't do that, okay? Okay, especially even if you're not happy, there's a way to end a relationship, okay? what I'm going to do now is get into your romantic energy, because I'm not going to lie, I'm curious. I want to see what this person's saying. Let's see for the single Pisceans, what this person is saying to you. That came out like swift. I'm not even going to turn it over yet. Let's see what the It's Complicated Pisceans, what are they saying to you? I'm actually going to do that. And then for the inner relationship Pisceans, what is your channeled message from this person, or what is your mutual energy? Ooh, that one wanted to fly, boy. I'm going to take this one. I'm so sorry, guys. I think I need to blow my nose. Hear my cry, oh Lord. Okay, so you've prayed for this person. This person prayed for you. All right, Saturday Love, if you're single. Check by Cash Doll. And So Amazing by Luther Vandross. So if you are single, Pisces, no matter what day of the week it is, all I think about are these intense feelings. Memories may be rose-tinted, but they make me believe in fate. I'm not questioning the connection, just the consistency. Forever, forever, ever, forever, ever. Reminiscing old school love. Okay? So this person could be someone from the past. Okay? Most likely for some of you they are. Or they could just be, you could just remind them of a time where things were easier. Okay, and when they were a bit more lighthearted, a bit more childlike, and they believed in the forever ever love. Okay, for some of them, they're thinking, what, forever ever? Like, and it's making them a bit intimidated. For you, maybe you might be intimidated. Piscean gang, my 12 houses, my sun, moon, rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, in Pisces, Jupiter, stelliums. You know, Neptune heavy people. Let's talk. How are you going to know this person? Okay, they could be an earth sign. They could be a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. Not necessarily. They could have 2nd, 10th, and 6th house placements. Not necessarily, but they embody an earth sign. Or they have water sign aspects and embody a Scorpio, a Cancer, or a Pisces, a 4th house, 8th house, or a 12th house dynamic. There's someone else, okay? So either you have someone else, you might be single, but you might put more attention into somebody else and they knew it, or they were putting attention to somebody else and you knew it, and you was like, bro, I'm not going to just be here for Saturday. I want to be here for every day of the week. Or that's the vice versa energy. Like, I'm not just going to be here when you're bored. I want to be here every day. I want to be here for everything. I want to be here for the ups and the downs. I don't just want to be someone that's on the side. Not like a side piece, but just like the alternative for when the person that you actually really want isn't maybe paying you any mind. That's the energy that I'm getting. But I feel like for some of you got this twisted. Like, I don't know where that comes from, but I feel like this is a mutual manifestation. Maybe what it is that you and this person have such strong manifestation powers that you've manifested multiple partners, and now you have a choice to make, and you both have choices to make. And because you're both quite psychically aware, you know that it's like the other person has options, like this person has options, and that in itself is not comfortable for some of you, and you're not feeling to compete. Again, especially if you're dealing with a Leo, if you have Leo aspects in your chart. All right, so let me see. For the It's Complicated, we've got Check by Cash Doll. I ain't afraid of confidence. Okay, so for this group of you with the Earth sign energy, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, this energy is saying they ain't afraid of your confidence and they ain't afraid of theirs. Check by Cash Doll. I ain't afraid of confidence. I'm the truth, and I know my fruits are promised to me. I have my checklist, and I'm daily ticking them off. No, I have my checklist, and daily I'm ticking them motherfuckers off. Okay, I'm on piss. This person's really confident. I'm on piss though, so don't try me. I'm the trillist. Believe that. Bravery, #1 spot. So I feel like this is very Leo energy, but it could also be a Capricorn, a Virgo, or a Taurus. This person is challenging you or you are challenging them to check themselves. Okay, so let's see what else is going on for Pisces. How will you identify this person and know who they are in your life? This is complicated person. Children. Okay, they could have children. Or you could have children with them. They could be the mother or father of your child. or you want to have children with them, or they work with children, or you both work with children, or you both have a youthful Leo-like energy that bonds you. You might both have Leo in your charts, heavy. Fifth house activity, the sun, moon, Venus, whatever in the fifth house. Hi, Jazz. I also feel like this person may want to be your number one, and they're very brave about it. Like, they're very expressive. Very expressive about how much they want to have kids with you, or they will be very soon. Or they're expressive about how they want to... They're brave. I don't know how to put it. They're just brave about, I want to have kids with you. I want your number one spot. Oh, you have kids already? All right, yeah, cool. I'll be the stepmom. I'll be the stepdad. Like, they're just bright, okay? This person, like, they don't want to... It's not complicated to them, and it, like, they're trying to check you and tell you, listen, check yourself, know what you've got in front of you, okay? Right. Now, for some of you where you're in a relationship, you Leos that are booed up, this could be your boo that's speaking to you, or it could be somebody that's watching you in a relationship, or watching you and wishing that they could be with you, okay? Take it as it resonates. So we're going to get an indicator card. It's So Amazing by Luther Vandross. I'm getting so much Leo energy from this, though. I feel like I'm doing a Leo read. Let me just, again, make sure I'm not in the wrong energy, yeah? Or, like I said, you are creating. You could be creating something. You might just be having a lot more fun in your life, Pisces. And this could be, like, kind of, like, giving you Leo energy, or be why you're attracting Leos or people with that confidence and that belief in themselves and that kind of self-assured self-sufficiency, okay? So Amazing by Luther Vandross. This is for you complicated Leos. No, this is for you in a relationship, Leo, sorry. When I think about the potential within and without me, I'm amazed by the synchronicities of the universe that attracted bliss and peace into my existence, divine design and gratitude. So, for those of you that are in a relationship, Pisceans, you are very happy with the person that you have chosen, or the person that you are with. You feel like it's a divine sign. You're very grateful. You feel like God is involved in it. Or this person feels like this about you. You may have somebody who's watching from the sidelines saying, no, they're meant to be with me. I was grateful for them in my life. Like, why are they with somebody else? But I doubt it. I feel like this, for once, because I've been doing all the reads, I feel like for once, actually, the Pisceans or the 12th house heavy people have found a mutual kind of, you're amazing. No, you're amazing. Oh, God brought you into my life. No, God brought you into my life. Oh, I'm grateful for you. No, I'm grateful for you. So let's see how we're going to indicate it. I think it's your boo thing, but let's see. If it's not, let's see. Side piece, yo, this could be a water sign or an air sign. It could be a Libra, an Aquarius, or a Gemini. It could be a Scorpio, Cancer, or a Pisces. Someone who has 3rd house, 7th house, or 11th house heavy, like lots of planets in there, or someone who has a lot of planets in the 4th, the 8th, and the 12th house. They may have treated you like a side piece before, or they had a side piece when you was dealing with them, and now they think you're so amazing, and they just realized that you was the one for them when they were trying to make someone else the one for them. Maybe they played a lot of mind games with you. I'm getting Scorpio, Cancer, and Pisces energy. It could have been someone that you made the side piece, actually, Pisces, now that I'm thinking about it. And now they're looking at you like, but you're so amazing. And you're saying, I see no finance, no romance. So you want something a bit more stable, maybe with someone who has some control over their finances or can add some value to your life. And maybe you feel like this person was only good enough to be a side piece because they couldn't provide you with anything stable and secure. Whew, that's a bit harsh. Or they feel like this about you. And now they see you as amazing. All right. Or, and I don't want to throw some of you off, but some of your other halves might have a side piece, okay? But this read, I'm getting the song that was for Capricorn, I think. Yeah, so maybe you might be dealing with a Capricorn, okay? Or they might be dealing with a Capricorn. There's definitely romantic vibes here. Even if you are in a happy relationship, there is some sort of union happening here. It could be like families coming together to make a business plan or something like that, or finding a family in business or in your community, or in this time that you're not at work, finding a new community and a new tribe. I definitely feel like this is something you've manifested, and something that is reminds you of the good old days, something that makes you feel brave and amazing and grateful. And if you're not in this energy, you should flip it on its head. If you're feeling the other way, like you're not feeling grateful, you're not feeling like this is divinely designed, you're feeling like number 2 spot, you're not feeling very brave, you're not reminiscing, and you're not feeling like the love, like old school love, you're not feeling the joy, you're not meditating, you're not going into yourself, take some time, yo. Okay, take some time, deal with you. Because if you're single right now, you need to be aware that there's someone who does look at you with rose tinted glasses, but there may be someone else in their vicinity or someone else in your vicinity that you're not looking at. If it's complicated, it might be complicated because of children, or because you work with children, because you have children, this person has children or works with children. It could also be a financial thing. And someone's being very brave about how they see you, okay, with the complicated. And if you're in a relationship, someone thinks you're really amazing and they see you as brought into their life by divine design. They're grateful for you, but there is some side piece energy over here. They might have made you a side piece before, and now they realize you're the main thing, or someone's seeing you be the main thing, and now they're thinking, why would I ever make them my side piece? I'm so stupid. Nothing my business. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not just disgusting. But yes, true love, guys. Okay, the advice is the romantic stirrings in your heart have propelled the universe to deliver great love to you. The romantic stirrings in your heart have propelled the universe to deliver great love to you. Okay, express delivery like Amazon Prime. Okay, all right, Aries and Libra. My last hurdle. Oh my gosh, we finished. That's a 4-hour live. Oh my gosh, we did that shit. No, it has to be. I have to learn how to do it like in shorter time. Or maybe do like half the zodiac one day and then do the other half the next day. So it's like 2 hours one day, 2 hours the next day. Because I want to give you lot up energy. Do you know what I mean? Like I can't be doing that. I'm sitting here for 4 hours. Like good thing I took a bathroom break. You know what I mean? And as I said that, it's like, bathroom? My brother went, bathroom, you say? I'm done. Bathroom, you say? Alright, so we're about to get into Libra and Aquarius. Libra and Aquarius, my brain. Libra and Aries. Alright, I'm going to clear out the energy. That's a tune still. I'll turn this up. But yeah, guys, we nearly done. I'm getting gas now. Hey, 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 hey. Go Aries, go Aries, go Aries, go, go, go Aries, go, go, go Aries. Hey, 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 hey. Go look at me, go look at me. I'm a strong canary. Hey. Where's my pen? Cause I'm got no vision. Alright, let me get into Aries. Yeah, I'm running late, so just meet me at the let out. Y'all trying to get in what I'm trying to get out. I'm gonna make my mans at the motherfucking let out. Oh gosh, I definitely need to like just have a bath after this night. Alright, Aries, let's clear the cards for you. alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm running late, so just meet me at the let out. Y'all trying to get in while I'm trying to get out. Niggas getting at the let out. I'm gonna meet my mans at the motherfucking let out. Ooh, I can't wait until they get out. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry guys, I'm just having my little rave over here. Oh Jesus. Fix it. Yo, I'ma meet my mans at the motherfucking let out. Alright, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to deal with Aries and Libra. And then obviously to be up until 8:30 timestamp in this video. Like, I'm ready. I'm ready for that. I'm ready. I'm ready. Like, I didn't chose this life. Like, this life chose me, okay? But I'm ready. Yo, fam. Actually, that's a point. Okay. Alright, Seasons by Black is playing. So, Aries, what's going on? You go through the seasons of life. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Aries at 3:56. So let's go in. Let me turn this down for a second. It's way too high. Alright, Aries, Sun, Moon, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, stelliums. What do you need to know about inferiority and superiority complex? What do you need to know, Divine Source? What do they need to know for their highest potential? Guardian. Okay. Guard your energy. You may need to work with guardian spirit animals or guardian totems. Okay. I'm going to try and get them all out. This is what I said I was going to try and do with Pisces, but I got caught up. I'm seeing a wolf here. Some of you might feel like a lone wolf. Okay, some of you are feeling like you have to keep cards close to your chest and be very like secretive. I don't quite know why. I don't know the context of it. A lot of psychic gifts. Maybe you may not be speaking to somebody, which is very hard for an Aries. But if you're not talking to somebody, why? Why are these cards acting so difficult? Okay. All right. Maybe it's this person's being quite difficult. Maybe you're being difficult in the situation. I feel like there's some completion. Maybe you understand the need to complete the cycle with this person or these people. Let's see what's going on for Aries. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums. If you have Mars in the 1st house, the 7th house, the 10th house. Okay, some Aries energy here. Some celebration. Some of you may feel like you have a reason to celebrate. For others, you're like, what is there to celebrate? Some secrets may have come out that makes you feel like I just can't For some of you, secrets have come out, and it's a cause of celebration, because it's like for the longest time, maybe people didn't believe you, or because you wasn't speaking on it. Maybe people didn't believe what you were saying, but your guardians have your back, and they made sure that everything came out the way it was meant to, and people saw people for who they really were. If you are on the brunt of this, like on the other end of the situation, maybe there was a lot of secrets regarding you, and now people are seeing you for how you really are, and you may need to guard your energy. How do I put it? From people's judgments, okay? This may have to do with weddings, secrets about weddings and unions and homecomings and celebrations. Justice. Okay, you might be dealing with a Libra. Could be a Cancer, could be an Aries, like I said. It could be, this could well be regarding love and partnerships, or your open enemies and like things that you're fighting right now. Maybe you're not talking on your wars, like maybe you're not talking on the conflicts that you're having right now, and maybe some people are celebrating because of that. They're celebrating because you're not talking about everything that's been done and everything that's like the underhanded things that's happened. Maybe you're just over it and you're done with it. And you rather guard your energy than tell everyone, oh, this is what happened, this is how it went down, this is why the business still went wrong, this is why I'm not talking to so and so, this is why we're not in a relationship anymore, etc., etc. Okay, let me get some advice for y'all. What do my Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Stellium, Aries, my first house heavy people, my Mars dominant, Mars guiding planet people, my people with Mars in the 1st, 7th and 10th house, what do they need to know? Home. Okay, I think Leo got this as well. Your household situation is improving, either through a move or a healthy change in the occupants. So yeah, I feel like you're really moving people around right now and taking some people out of like the VIP section of your life into a regular seat. Okay, that's the whole phrase that I heard for you. Taking some people from the VIP section of your life into a regular ass seat. Okay. I feel like maybe you need to be very secretive about how you're doing this, just so that you're able to celebrate in the end. I feel like this might be a time where you can't talk to anybody because you can't trust anyone, especially people that might threaten your home environment, or force you to feel like you need to guard your home. Yeah, I don't know what I'm really getting here. I'm really getting this sense of injustice and this sense of like people using secrets in a really bad way, like using them against you. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. Like for some of us, should I say, that you had to go through that. But know that you've completed this cycle. There's some new structure coming in spiritually. There's a new way of dealing with things. Maybe you shouldn't speak at this time. Even if you're speaking out against abuse or things like that, like verbal, emotional, sexual abuse. I know that's really deep, but for some of you, that's what it is. I definitely am getting this feeling of you will soon celebrate, okay? But right now you might have to keep some cards close to your chest, and you may have to change some of the people that literally live in your environment, okay? It could be an abusive partner, or a family member that's not paying their way, or a child that refused to contribute. Something's up, okay? So let me just get some romantic energy for you, Arians, my first house lovelies, especially if you have Venus or Mars or your moon in Aries. Let's see, for the single ones, what do we need to know about this guarding your energy, secretive home celebration energy? Singles, Rain by SWV. For the complicated Aries, like it's complicated, like I Want You by Giveon. I'm getting a lot of water energy. You might be dealing with a Scorpio, Cancer, or a Pisces. And Let's Get Married by Jagged Edge. Okay. All right. Some of you that are single, okay. Oh, okay. That card wanted to go for a whole walk. Okay. Right, I feel like someone here feels like you're their better half. You may not even know it. It could be an earth sign or someone who embodies earth sign characteristics. Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus. Right, now let's see. Rain. And I'm hearing 40 shades of choke in my ear. So I feel like this person's very kinky. If you're single Aries, this person may be very emotional or maybe very into water play, like lube play and stuff like that. I know it's a bit crude, but that's what I got, so I had to tell you that so you could identify who it is. Let me give you the channeled message for your single Aries. I want it all. The sunshine, the rain, and everything in between. I understand that the seasons are necessary for growth, and as long as we weather the storm together, we'll be all right. The unedited version. Showering love and eye of the storm. So I feel like this person sees that you're struggling, or you see that they're struggling and they really want to help you. There is some sexual energy here. Like I said, a lot of like water play and like bodily fluids and stuff. I'm not even going to get into it. But I'm going to tell you how you can identify this person, okay? Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Mars in the first house, 7th house, and the guilty pleasures. Okay, this person may be a fire sign, could be a Leo, Sag, or Aries, or just have that kind of impulsive, that rashness. They may be in a relationship and you might be their guilty pleasure, or you may feel like you're cheating on someone when you get with them. Okay, it could be like a loyalty thing. It could be that you it could be like, I don't know, a friend of yours liked them before or something like that. Either way, there's something about this union that makes you feel guilt or makes them feel guilt, okay? But it's kind of what makes it hot. Does that make any sense, okay? All right, in the It's Complicated Aries section, Like I Want You by Giveon. I try to start like I don't want all of this, like it's too much, when it's actually all I've ever wanted. Mentally overstimulated. The fact is, I think I need this more than I want to admit. No more mind games. Speak your truth. Vulnerability. Okay, so for the It's Complicated Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums, you know, Mars in the first house. I've said it so many times now. The first house, the 7th house. And the first house, the 7th house, and if you are Mars dominant or have Mars as your guiding planet, okay? If it's complicated, this person has either said to you, I think I love you, or you've said that to them, or you've thought it in your head like, shit, I think I love them, or they've thought it in their head. But because it's in speech bubbles, I feel like this has been said. This will be the indicator about who this person is. Lovely, lovely background noise. Got boy racers around here today's bike life and all that. But yeah, we move. I think I love you. It could be an earth sign, could be a Virgo, Capricorn, or a Taurus, or someone who embodies these qualities, someone who's quite secure and stable. So when they say to you, I think I love you, like, you take that shit serious, okay? Let's see over here. For you that are in a relationship, let's get married came up. So for some of you Aries that are in a relationship and that haven't taken that step, like that final step. Sorry guys, one second. One second. Un memento. I don't actually know what's happened there. Sorry guys. Yeah, okay, sorry guys. My candles went out and I could actually feel it, like I felt my energy just going. So we don't want to be giving you a half-assed reading. Sorry guys. Gotta have all the candles burning, you feel me? Okay. Sorry, I'm back. I'm sorry. Okay, because I know I was like, yeah, let's get married, and I just disappeared. That's not good. Also, let me just spray out my energy because I was getting a little bit worried there. Got to keep the fire burning, you know. Yeah, like bridge. Let's get married. Jagged edge. Okay, so this is for you that are in a relationship, okay? This could be your boo thang saying this to you, or you saying this to your boo thang, or this could be someone watching you in a relationship thinking, shit, like, I want that to be my other half, okay? So, and it's over the Four of Wands as well in this home. So this could be a lot of the energy that's coming in. Someone wanted to make a home with you, Aries, okay? Let's get married, Jagged Edge. We've been at this for too long. I'm ready to commit. I want to take this to the next level. I'm tired of treating this superficially. I want this forever. You, me, God, and our family. Let's make it official. Growing old together. Engagement and promotion. Okay, Aries. So those of you that are in a relationship and you have like the official status, you want to make it even more official, or your other half does. This time that we spent inside has probably made them realize what they really want, or someone is watching you in your relationship and thinking, you want to be girlfriend and boyfriend, I want you to be my wife or my husband or my other half. Okay, so let's see how you're going to indicate who this person is if it's not your boo thing, and if it is your boo thing, can we get a confirmation? Infatuation. Okay, this could be an earth sign, a Virgo, or a Capricorn. This could be an earth sign, a Virgo, Taurus, or a Capricorn. They're infatuated with you, so this could be your other half, like they just think you're the best thing since sliced bread, okay? And you love that, okay? And they want to promote you to this new status because they're so engaged by you. You engage them, you engage their interests, their attention. You just engage them, and they love that, and they want to get engaged, okay? For some of you, you may not be getting engaged, but someone might be infatuated with you, okay? But I'm going to try and hit as many bases as I can. I definitely see that you have to guard your energy, guard your home right now at this time. There's some secrets going on, and they may have to be kept for now, but don't allow secrets to keep you trapped. There's a reason to celebrate, and there's a cause. If you know that you're right, and if you know you're just, basically, there's no need for you to be quiet and to not speak. But I do see that you have to guard your energy, your time, your resources, your money, okay, Aries, and just be very careful when it comes to celebrations and like weddings and stuff like that, okay? Hi, J Love. Hi, hon. I'm not doing my free list today. I'm doing the all signs. I've been at it for a while, actually. I'm on my last sign now. I'm doing Libra because we started with Taurus and Scorpio. So now I'm about to do Libra, be my last sign. If you want to email me, magickmeds@gmail.com. When I do my free list, what I do is I add everyone to a mailing list. And then when I do my free live, I'll say, all right, go in live, do my free live reads on, for example, the 23rd of May. And then you email me your questions, and then I will do the free email list on that day, okay? If you can't wait until that day, I'm currently doing a half price sale until the end of May on all personal reads. So you can get a read from like £11 or 11 British pounds. I don't know where you're from. And I don't know how that translates to you and your income. So if you can't afford it and you need a free read, then just email me. It can be a blank email, and I will know that a blank email means you want to be added to the email list, and I will email you when I have a date for my free reads for May, okay? I'm pretty sure I've done free reads this month already, but I need to check. So I don't want to say, yeah, I'm doing my free reads on the 23rd, and then I go on my channel and I see that I've done free reads this month already, because then I will have to do my free reads again in June, okay? So, yes, somebody wants to have guilty pleasures with you, Aries single. They want you to rain down on them, okay? That's kinky. If it's complicated, someone wants you to stop making it complicated because they think they love you. And if you are with your boo thing, they are infatuated with you, or somebody's watching you in your relationship, they're infatuated with you, and they want to get married, or you want to get married. So that is Aries energy. I'm actually too happy to be at Libra right now. I am too happy to be at Libra. Like, I shouldn't feel like that. Like, but to be fair, I must really love doing this because I sat here for 4 hours and I still got a whole smile on my face. I still got a whole smile on my face. I need to put this music back on, actually, because two vibes. You get me? All right, so who's ready for the last but not least, our lovely Librans, our scale gang, the keep in balance, the partnership house. You know, if any of you are looking for partnerships during this particular season, we are in May season, just in case you're watching this like 2 years from now. These readings are timeless and collective, but I did record them in May 2020. Okay, 15th to the 16th. No, it was the 16th of May. I started recording. So, although they're timeless and collective, that was when they were recorded, just in case you want to be like, oh my gosh, that's what I was going through in May, actually. You know what I mean? And it might give you some insight on where things fucked up at, okay? So I'm going to get into Libra's energy, but I'm first going to make sure. I really hope I don't have to spark up another charcoal. I really hope I don't have to. Nothing new under the sun. And the fun. Okay. Okay. So I'm getting into Libra. I woke up to somebody. Little bitch. Let's go. Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums. If you've got a lot of planets in the 7th house, if you've got Venus in the 1st house, if you've got Venus in the 7th house, if you've got Venus in the 10th house, honey. If you've got Venus in the 12th house, you want to see some secrets, what's going on in your partnerships, what's the secrets in your partnerships. Okay, your open enemies, your open affiliates, your partners, okay? Libra, I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy to be here. All right. Okay, this is not a personal read. It's not meant to resonate as a personal read. It's a collective read. And if you want a personal read with me, I'm currently doing half price sale. Okay, we're doing some cheap ass readings. They start at £11 and go up to £44 at the moment. I'm not doing anything more than that. I'm not doing one-on-one coaching or anything until I know I have the time to give everybody the attention they deserve. Okay, so if you want a free read, you can email me, magickmeds@gmail.com. And when I do my free read day, I do one a month. I will add you to the list, okay? And I do add timestamps into those as well. So you don't have to sit down and watch the whole, everybody's reads. You just email me your questions and I'll let you know when it's up there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay. So let's get into Libra's energy. Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums. Some 7th house activity. If you're Venus dominant or Venus is your guiding planet, this will resonate with you. If you're somebody who is stuck on partnerships right now, or enemies, or beauty and social butterflyness, and you know, just kind of partnering up with people, merging. If you're just looking to come out of yourself, if you're quite an introvert and you're finally looking to deal with the outer world, this read may also resonate with you. If you're a very loving person and a sociable person, people say, oh my gosh, are you a Libra? This may resonate with you, okay? If you don't know your natal chart, you can get it. I've left it in the description box, I think. Okay, I don't actually know what the description box is until I process the video. So you can get your birth chart there, your natal chart, and you can actually take apart your natal chart once you have it. So if it says Sun in Aries, you can watch the Aries for your ego. If it says Moon in Pisces, you can look at the Moon in. You can look at the Pisces read to get a read on your emotions. If it says Mercury in Taurus, you can watch Taurus to see how your communication is going. Okay, and this is how you're going to learn more about yourself. Just follow me. As Rafiki says, follow Rafiki. He will show you the way. Okay, so let's get into my lovely 7th houses. I can see the scale, boy. Some of you are unbalanced. A lot of you are unbalanced. I mean, when is a Libra ever balanced, really? Let's get into your energy, squad. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums. What do they need to know for their highest potential? 7th house heavy people, Venus dominant people, Venus guiding planet people, and those that are just looking for more harmonious relationships. I've got Kano and popcorn in my head. Hey, hey, hey. Can't hold it on. All right. Dark night of the soul. Life brings new meaning. Okay. So a lot of you are going through a dark night of the soul. Okay. Or you're dealing with people that are. This is to build your character. Please believe this, or to build this person's character. And I feel like you might be telling this person that, or telling yourself that, but maybe the words just aren't working anymore. The words just ain't working anymore. Some of you could be having a love offer coming in and you don't want it because you're trying to use your mind rather than your heart, especially if you're like a Libra feminine and you felt that you've fallen in love very easily in the past. You don't have to be a feminine. You could just be, I'm seeing that the struggle is very much for the Libra feminines though. The Libra masculines may have the same struggle, but maybe not to the same extent. Okay. Depending on how you consider yourself, feminine, masculine, non-binary. Let me see. The Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so some of you might be dealing with a fixed sign, an Aquarius, a Leo, a Taurus, or a Scorpio. Okay, you might be dealing with a Capricorn specifically, or a Sagittarius, which is weird that I got that, but yeah, okay. And amen. Okay, I'm seeing some prayer as well. So some of you might be praying about a relationship. You want a more fortunate relationship, or you want to have a better relationship with yourself. With this dark night of the soul energy, maybe you're getting to know your higher self and it's bringing you closer to yourself. There could be some union with a Scorpio, a Cancer, or a Pisces, or you could have these aspects in your chart. Very harsh Scorpio energy over this read. You could have Pluto in the first house. You might have some really heavy 8th house placements, or you could just be very intense right now about getting things right, especially in partnerships and in love. Hey, Papa. Hey, Drew. No, I'm not doing personal readings at the moment, guys. I'm doing collective readings. I'm doing all of the signs, and I am at Libra, which is my last one. If you want a free personal read, please email me magickmeds@gmail.com. It could be an empty message, that's fine. And when I do my free emailing list, which is one day a month, I will add you to the free list and I will timestamp your name in there, okay? If you can't wait for a month, I don't actually know when my next free live is. I will let you guys know. I will email you if you email me, even a blank email. I will let you guys know. And you'll be able to get your free read that way. I do one a month, okay, for people that can't afford to do the reads. My reads are currently half price at the moment. I make sure to make them affordable so that everyone can afford them, from free to £44. So, and that's half price at the moment. They will be going up after this Taurus season. I'm going to extend it, actually. I'm going to extend it till June. So it's going to go slightly into Gemini season. But that's because it's my birthday season and I wanted to gift you guys with something. So I said half price, so why not? Why not? And I will still be doing my free live readings once a month. Okay, so let's see what else is going on. Libra squad, what's going on for you in terms of fortune and getting some value out of this dark night of the soul, and maybe this new romantic relationship you're getting into, okay, or this new psychic energy you're getting into. Okay, with the 5 of Wands, you might be dealing with a Leo or a Scorpio, or someone who has very intense, confident energy, or this could be you, okay? There's a competition. It could be for fortune, could be for love. You could be fighting for a love interest, or maybe you're done with fighting for a love interest because you don't feel like it's going to bring you any fortune, any joy. There's like a new meaning to life, and maybe that's why you're stepping away from this competitive energy. You're feeling like, yo, I wasted a lot of time competing for things when I should have just stayed in my lane. Or maybe some of you are now stepping into competition, especially in love, because you're realizing that you may find your fortune in love, okay, with a partner, with a divine counterpart. All right, so let me see this here. Oh yes, guys, and I did forget to mention, if you do want your free questions, you do have to be subscribed to my channel. You do, okay? That's the only thing I ask for, to be subscribed and that you can wait, okay? That is the only thing I ask for my free reads, and I hope you understand that I can only do as much as I can. I'm just one person. Magic Meds is a whole collective, but I'm just the one person doing the reads for now. For now. For now. Where I see Magic Meds going, there will be a whole ton of us as readers, and you'll have your favorite reader or your favorite person, or someone who just is good for reads to do with romance, or someone who's just good for, you know, ascension reads, you know. That's how I really see this going. But for now, it is just me and my tribe, okay? So let's see what else is going on for you, Libras. 7th house of Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury. Okay, I'm seeing 7 of Pentacles. So you might have planted a seed, and the 10 of Pentacles. So you might have planted a seed for security, Taurus and Virgo energy, putting some rules on your money and really communicating how you want things to go and how what your idea of perfect is. Maybe just to yourself, but you're saying it so that you can manifest it, okay? Let's see what's going on for the Virgos, you know. For Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury. Ooh, I can't deal with the jumping cards. Right, your shadow work is 3 of Wands and Page of Pentacles. So maybe some of you are doing some occult work, or work that is hidden, or you might be working in finance for some of you. Some Aries energy, some Taurus, some Capricorn, some Virgo energy. I just want one card though, like that's all I really want, I promise. Please. One card for the Libras, please. Thank you. One card for the Libras, please. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter. Those are planets in the 7th house. People with Venus in the 1st house, 7th house, or even the 12th house. 8 of Cups. Okay, some of you are really walking away from anything that is not fortunate, does not give you joy, does not give you love, does not pour into you, is not offering you anything or reciprocating the energy that you give out. Okay, I think you're done with this competing energy, or I'm going to try and read this, I'm trying to hit all the bases, or you're really happy to be going through a dark night of the soul, because for once you can see it as a new life rather than your life mashing down. You're seeing it in a new way. You feel very fortunate to be able to have this perspective and to have people around you that are offering you love and pouring into you, and maybe you have a very good relationship with a Leo right now that is pouring into you and makes you feel fortunate, and maybe you're abandoning everything else for this. You're abandoning everything for this competitive energy. Maybe this person makes you feel competitive or makes you feel like you're better than everybody else in their eyes, okay? And yeah, I'm really seeing like some of you may be walking away from this competitive energy, whether it's in relationships, in partnerships, in relationships, in family, in friends, and just, you know, really getting into a place where you are not putting any rules on yourself and your shadow self and your secrets. You're not going to allow any competition to be your undoing. And you know that it's very fortunate right now that you have the time to deal with your shadow self and your dark night of the soul when we're all inside. That makes a lot of sense though. That makes a lot of sense. So you're looking at it rationally, Libra, for some of you. All right. So Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Venus. What else do we need to know? 7th house. Compassion. Release judgments about yourself and others and focus on the love and light that is within everyone. So, okay. Kuan Yin, I feel like you need to be compassionate with somebody, or someone needs to be compassionate with you. Either way, judging people is not a good look for you, Libra, okay? Because you know no one can't judge you, okay? No one cannot judge you. You can judge you, but nobody else can judge you. So try to have that same energy. Keep that same energy when dealing with others, in it. Especially if you are, I don't know how to put it, getting gassed by a Leo, or getting gassed by 5th house creation energy. Maybe you're creating something right now, and it's making you feel like you can abandon everything that has brought you fortune before, or any love offers that have come from before, any psychic progressions or any changes in emotional situations that have come. You may be neglecting them now because you feel like you've won, or you feel like you're done with competing. But you know, it's never done. We're always learning. We're always learning new things. And if this isn't you, remember to communicate that with this person who is very competitive and very like fortune, love. And then we'll just kind of walk away if they are not getting that. Okay. This might be you though. You might have to do that. You might have to walk away if you are not getting the support that you need right now when you're going through your emotional time. Okay, you might be abandoning anyone that's not pouring into you or reciprocating. Okay, and that is showing your self-compassion, and that is A1. I'm hearing Hard in my ear by Rihanna. I can live whatever, nothing forever. Yeah, you know this. I'll live where the sky is. Yeah, you know this. Sorry, I didn't mean to be so annoying because I know the voice. Riri's my people. I really shouldn't do that to her. But focus on the love and light that is within everyone. That is the part. Focus on the love and light that is within everyone. Okay? Compassion. Release judgments about yourself and others and focus on the love and light that is within everyone. So let's get some messages for these Libras that are single and some messages for the Libras that are complicated and relationships. No, and a card for the Libras that are in relationships. Okay, so for the single Libras, what do the single Libras need to know? Sun, moon, rising. Is that 3? If that's 3, I'll take it. No, it's 4, so I'm not going to take it. Sorry. Even though some people got 2 cards, I asked for 3. Thank you. Sun, moon, rising, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, stelliums. Someone who has a lot of planets in the 7th house, especially if their moon, Venus, Mars rising is in Libra or in the 7th house. If someone has Venus in the 1st house, the 7th house, the 10th house, or even the 12th. Let's go. What do we need to know? For the single Libras, what do they need to know? Stay true. Saturday love, for it's complicated. And if you are in a relationship, and you are Libra aspected, what do you need to know? All the Things by Joe. The money, the fame, the cars, the clothes. Can't just let you run up on me like that, yeah. I see you in my letter stone. Better let you know. Yo, sis, Walton Squad. I'm so hard that I so hard. Yeah. All right, so Libras, if you're single, Stay True by Mariba. Let me pause this so I can give you your channeled message. And if you don't know this song, oh my God, guys, please look up this song. I do love this song so much. See, I'm hella hip this time. Ain't going down with no ship this time. Cut the bullshit this time. Tell them, Mariba. We're getting some earth sign energy over here for you single guys. You might have earth in your chart, or you may be single and thinking about earth sign, and this earth sign is thinking about you, okay? Morning, sis. Let me see. I know what I want this time around. I've learned from the past and I wasn't... Oh, okay, sorry. Stay True by Mariba. I know what I want this time around. I've learned from the past and I want nothing less than what I deserve. I'm clever like Miss Badu said. Check out that tune too. Clever by Erykah Badu, if you don't know. No more compromising. I'd rather be alone and happy. Feel me? Consistency and woke to the BS. Okay, so somebody, an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or this might be the aspects in your chart, okay, is not really feeling your single vibes, Libra. They know what they want, okay, and they've learned from their past experiences, either with you or in relationships. They know what they want, they know what they deserve, and they're kind of using their brain over their heart, okay? Doesn't mean this person doesn't love you, they're not feeling you, but I feel like they don't feel like that gets them anywhere with you, so they're just trying to be a bit more grounded, a bit more stable, and put their heart over their head for their own protection. They want you to be consistent. or you are asking this other earth sign and you're asking them to wake up and be awake with you, or they're asking you to be awake with them, okay, and just be woke to the BS. Let's see how you can get an indication of who this person is for you single Libras, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, stelliums. If you've got a lot of planets in the 7th house, if you have Venus in the 1st, the 7th, the 10th, or even the 12th house. Let's see. That's a lot of cards that I didn't ask for. I'm not gonna lie, the cards are jumping a lot for Libra. So there's a lot of activity. There's a lot of like bouncy, like fiery energy. Maybe even air energy. Okay. So let's see. Stay true by Marie, but I know what I want this time around. I learned from the past. I want nothing less than what I deserve. I'm clever like Miss Badu said. No more compromising. I'd rather be alone and happy. Feel me? Consistency and woke to the BS. Okay, so what does this person want to say to you? How are you going to be able to find out who they are? What's the indicator for our single Librans, our single 7th houses? All right, side piece. Okay, this person may have tried to keep you as a side piece or as an option. Or this is what they feel like you did to them, and that's why they're feeling like they're woke to the BS. Either way, whoever was kept as the side piece could be a water sign or someone with water in their chart, or someone who comes across as quite emotional. They Scorpio, Cancer, or a Pisces, a Taurus, Virgo, or a Capricorn, or that you can have these aspects in your chart. They're not with the side piece business. They recognize it. It could be you, it could be them, and they just want to stay true to who they are. They don't feel like they are a side piece, so they're not going to be a side piece. Hi, says Zekia. I'm not doing free questions at the moment. If you email me magickmeds@gmail.com, I will add you to the mailing list, and then when I go live to do free reads, I will email you, and you can email me over your questions to be added to the email list. I'm currently doing half price reads. They start at £11 and go up to £44 in British pounds. If you can't afford a free read, if you can't afford a half price read, which will be until June, then I'm putting them back up to normal prices. You can get a free read, but I only do them once a month now. Okay, once a month. So, and you have to be subscribed. You have to be subscribed to my channel to get your free read. Saturday love. This is for you guys where it's a bit complicated. This person may be engaged, or they may want to get engaged to you. I'm getting earth sign energy again, Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn, or you could have this in your chart. Let me read the channel message. No matter what day of the week it is, all I think about are these intense feelings. Memories may be rose-tinted, but they make me believe in fate. I'm not questioning the connection, just the consistency. Forever, forever, ever, forever, ever. This one came out a couple times though. Reminiscing old school love. So for some of you, like, this time spent indoors making you reminisce, and it makes sense, isn't it, about old love. But some of you are previously engaged, or this person is engaged, and that's why it's complicated. This person's already with someone else, or this person wants to get engaged to you, or you want to get engaged to them, or you were engaged in the past. Okay, that's a whole thing that I just saw here. And they're reminiscing about that time, maybe when you were together, or maybe when you nearly got engaged, or when they bought you that ring. Maybe you never got it. Maybe they bought you a ring and you never got it, or you bought a ring for them and they never got it, or you imagined yourself being engaged or married to this person. Okay, and they're like, forever, forever. That might have been their problem. Like, forever. Like, this might be your problem, Libra, because I know Libras are very much like that. Like, forever. Like, all the time. Okay. So for you Librans that are in relationships, okay, this could be your boo thing. Like I said, it could be your other half, or it could be someone who's watching you in your relationship and thinking, oh, I want them. It's All the Things by Joe. I'm getting hot because I don't think this is your partner, okay? I just sprayed myself, yeah? I don't think this is your partner, okay? But it could be, okay? Sorry, 1 second, guys. All the Things by Joe. I'm willing to satisfy in ways never before experienced. I see the true worth of things even if others don't. Spoiling yourself isn't forbidden. Appraise yourself. Are you getting all you deserve right now? Infidelity and dissatisfaction. Okay, Libras. And the card on top of it was there's someone else. So either you're in a relationship and you are looking at someone else, or the person you're in a relationship with is looking at someone else, or there's someone outside of your relationship trying to tempt your other half or trying to tempt you out of your union. Like all the things your man won't do or your girl won't do, I'll do them for you. And I'm getting air sign energy, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, or water energy, Pisces, Scorpio, and Cancer, or someone, or you or these people have this in your chart. Okay, this person wants to be, they don't even mind being the other person as long as they satisfy you in ways that your partner does not. Okay, and I feel like they feel like you're dissatisfied in your relationship, or they feel dissatisfied with you being in a relationship, or there's a sense of dissatisfaction in your partnership right now. Maybe because there's someone else on your mind, or because there's someone else on their mind. Whew. Or they're not satisfied in their relationship because you're on their mind. I don't know, okay? All I know is that hustle-wise, you're going through a dark night of the soul, and it's meant to give life a new meaning. It's meant to make you build, okay? There's fortune coming in. There's pay attention to fixed signs like Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio, and Leo and Taurus. How could I forget me? You may have a love offer coming in, or a new like emotional regeneration. Could be a Scorpio, a Cancer, or a Pisces. Okay. I do see some Leo energy here, especially a Leo that's born like at the end of July. I'm also seeing you walking away from anything that is no longer serving you, or is putting restrictions on how much depth you have, okay, or how deep this can go, especially if it's a relationship or a partnership or anything like that, okay. Your advice, Libra, was release judgments about yourself and others and focus on the love and light that is within everyone, okay. If you're single, someone wants you to stay true and stop treating them like a side piece, or you're saying to someone, cut the BS, okay, because I'm woke to the BS, okay. I want consistency, and I ain't gonna be nobody's side piece. Could be an earth sign or a water sign. If it's complicated, Libra, someone sees you as their Saturday love. They're reminiscing about your old school love, but they may be engaged. They may want to get engaged to you, or they may be previously engaged. One of you is like not available, or they want to take you off the market and not make things so complicated. If you are with someone, Libra, and I don't want to put I'm not trying to like get no Libras into no troubles, or get no Libras partners into no troubles, but there could potentially be someone else that is tempting you or your partner out of your union. They want to do all the things like Joe said. This card has to do with infidelity and dissatisfaction. So if you are dissatisfied in your relationship, Libra, please do not go to infidelity. You can be with someone else as long as you cut off this relationship first, and vice versa. That the person that you are with can cut you off and be with someone else. It doesn't have to be infidelity. There doesn't have to be dissatisfaction. But that is just me as your Auntie Oracle giving you some advice. Okay? All right. Okay. So, I hope you got all of that. We've been on here for like 4 hours and 41 minutes. I did that shit. Okay? I did that shit. Okay? You did that shit. We did that shit together. Okay? Like, I feel fucking accomplished. Okay? I don't know about y'all. I don't even feel like 5 hours of work, y'all. You understand? You understand. You don't understand. But I'm going to upload this. I don't know how long it's going to take a 5-hour video to upload to YouTube. Let me tell you, if it doesn't upload yet, me and YouTube are going to beef, brethren. Like beef in it. But love, light, peace and blessings. Okay. I might come back and do a collective read later on today, but I doubt it very much. Like, don't hold me to it. It's not set in stone. It's not in the schedule. The next time I'm actually like scheduled to be on live is next Thursday, but I want to make some content for you guys. So along with emailing me over any questions that you have for the free emailing list, please send me over any ideas for like channel subjects, or like picker cards or anything like that you might want to see. Stay loyal, stay true. Okay, if you're in relationships, please guys, in this time, don't do anything that's gonna like tar your character. Like, don't do it. Please, 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 please. Like, you know you're better than that. You know who you are. You know your highest potential. Don't let anybody tell you that you are less than, okay? I love you guys, man. It's love, light, peace, and blessings always. You know how we do. Let me just do the whoa, like my nieces and nephews. You get me? I'm the cool auntie. And your auntie Oracle is leaving you guys, okay? But remember, subscribe, like, share. If you don't like sharing this content, I completely understand. But if you want a free read, you're going to have to subscribe, honey. You're going to have to email me. You can email me a blank email and I'll put you on the mailing list. And then I will email you when I have the date for my next free live. If you cannot wait till then, I'm doing half price reads right now. So you can email me your question along with the payment and I will tell you what day I'm available or when you should receive your read. It takes about 48 hours to receive your read. If you want it within 24 hours, the prices do double, okay? Just because of demand. But if you can wait 48 hours, then yes. High vibration. Literally, okay, let me just do it one more time, yeah? One more time. One more time. One more time. I literally just went through all of that. But basically, I'm not doing free readings. My free reads are once a month, okay? You can email me. It can be a blank email. I will add you to the mailing list. When I have you on the mailing list, I will email you when I'm going live to do the free reads. It's once a month. If you can't wait for the once a month free reads, I'm doing a half price read for the whole of May until June. And it starts from £11 and goes up to £44. They're 48 hours and you will receive your read within 48 hours. Okay. If you cannot wait and you need it for 24 hours, which is the minimum amount of time I do, the prices do double. Okay. Because of the amount of time and the demand. I'm currently not doing free readings unless I'm doing it my once a month free reads. I'm going to call them something. I'm going to actually call them something like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to call them. I actually don't know what I'm going to call them. But it's going to be called something so that you know it's the free read section. I might call it the light work family section because that is what we do. But you have to be subscribed to my channel to get your free read every month. Okay. You have to stay subscribed as well. Because I've seen people subscribing and then getting their read and unsubscribing, which is like, I don't know, like, it's smart, but it's kind of petty. Like, in my mind, I think that's petty. Like, you could have just stayed subscribed, do you know what I mean? And the next time, you could have got your free read. But that's just my personal opinion. That's my human self talking. That is my body talking. That is not Oracle talking to you. Oracle doesn't really care. Like, either way, doesn't really care as long as you get the knowledge that you need. But, you know, me, you know, Oracle Lee, it's like, yo, why would you unsubscribe? Like, I'm hurt, like, sensitive and shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, that is the DL, that's the download. I will put it in the description box so that you lot kind of know what's going on. And once this video uploads, I will post something on my YouTube that tells you that when I will be going live with my free reads, okay? And then you can just send me your questions or you can send me a blank email if you don't know what you want to ask. And I will be more than happy to clear up some things for you. I understand not everybody has money for a read. So that's why I do my free reads once a month. But I'm doing a lot of free content right now. So you should be able to get the answers to your questions without having a free live read. Okay, we all go through things and collectively we go through more than you would imagine. That bonds us kind of thing. We go through more that bonds us than what separates us. So with that being said, high vibration, Saskia, Savage Mama, all you guys, Drew, J Love, I really do hope you lot subscribe and that you do email me over your questions so that when I do my free live reading, I'll be able to answer them and timestamp you in. I hope you guys enjoyed rocking with me for 5 hours. I enjoyed talking to myself for 5 hours. That's probably a problem. I should get looked at. But follow me on Instagram because Thursdays and Fridays we do joint lives and I do read people live on those joint lives. So if you want to get a free reading, you may be able to get it that way. If you follow me on Instagram and you come into one of my lives and you do the little split screen thing, come show me your perspective, show me your talents, give me like a little bit of your vibe, a little bit of your energy, and I can do a read for you. It's not a problem. It's an energy exchange, okay? So yeah, follow me up on Instagram, join the Lightwork family over on Instagram. That's kind of like the more intimate area, the Zoom calls, all of that. Like, you know, we eat in them things on Zoom and Instagram. And then YouTube.